Luang's fine, Phil. Thank you for asking. Welcome in, everybody. I see the chat window isn't working like it's supposed to again. That's great. That's great. Disco Laser Ralph tank. We'll see what we can do. All right, last call for caffeine before we kick things off here. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to Saturday's BattleTech RogueTech live stream. Of course, game operator and narrator Soul. It's been a little bit of a week here, ladies and gents. I'm not gonna lie. It's been entertaining, I guess you could say, for the most of it. I know I left a cryptic message on the channel here on Wednesday. Wednesday. I'll just break that down real quick for everybody. I'm resigning my position at my job, and I'm not exactly too sure how that's going to shake out. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes. So just to clear the air, yeah, there is a good chance there may actually be full-time videos and live streams and everything else, but coming back to the channel like the days of old before I went ahead and went back to the grind. Yeah, it's a big step. Very big step. But unfortunately, it's something that is out of my control now, so. Either it's suck it up and accept that you have no voice in the workplace, or move on. And it's going to wind up being a move on kind of thing. Which is kind of sad. I've been with that organization for about 23 years, but yeah, it's you use the experience cooking the device. I don't think they're going to let me work in the US. First construction project had me ready to quit. That's the kicker. As someone who's worked in construction and fabrication and installation for so many years, there's good days and bad, but when it gets blatant, it comes down to how the organization reacts, I guess you could say. And if the organization doesn't react as how it's supposed to, then you kind of have to sit there and go, yeah, no, it's pretty much done. Pretty much done. Mama didn't raise no quitter, but she also didn't raise no chump either, so away we go. Hey, Knox, welcome in. Just doing a quick breakdown on the cryptic message dropped on Tuesday, Wednesday on the channel here. And yeah, it's a change, so I guess we'll see how that shakes out. But I figured it'd be a good time to get it out of here before we kick into the game, which is probably something we're gonna do right away here. Company got too big to listen to the workers. Yeah, well, for those who don't know, I actually work in health and safety as an incident investigator and on-site safety personnel. So I already know that wherever I go, I am the most hated person, regardless, as soon as I arrive, right? I'm fine with that. I can take a lot of crap and abuse, no problem. But when it's flagrant and completely disrespectful, then it comes down to what the organization does to correct it. And if the organization makes a judgment that, hey, you know what? Take this one on the chin, safety guy. It's no big. Despite having no more voice, then it's going to come down to, you have to make a choice. So what time we get to see you on cam while RogueTech mech extraction appears? The worst part is I have the camera. I've just never set my workspace up to actually have an active camera. So we'll see exactly how that shakes out in the future. Not promising nothing. It's going to go right there with the Discord and everything else I've said I was going to do. But that's the thing. That's the thing we'll work on. Now, actually, I'm going to probably have some time to work on that one. But that's not expected to kick off until about mid to end of July here. So, till that time, it's going to be business as usual on the channel. So, Doesn't sound like quitting though. It sounds like moving on. Did something similar last year. It's really disruptive and frankly frightening, but you come through. Pretty much, yep. There is certain moments in your life where you're going to have to sit there and go, I can continue on. The drive isn't there. Can I do my job properly? And the answer is no. Then pretty much time to move on. For me, I think the biggest issue was I knew everybody there and everybody got real comfortable with me. We'll just turn that off and get this back up and running here. Everyone got real comfortable. And unfortunately, when you're comfortable with somebody, even when you're having serious conversations, sometimes professionalism kind of lacks. And at sometimes it kind of gets to the point of absolute egregious behavior, especially if you're in front of a bunch of other representatives. So you have to make a choice on that one. And that's the way it goes. What is the difference between what you do and US OSHA regulations? Canada OH&S is a little bit more stringent than OSHA, oddly enough. Oh, Richard, well, thank you for the donation. Good on you. So you got to stand up for what you believe in. Sometimes standing means taking a big hit, and it sucks. It does. But sometimes, yeah, you have to. You don't know what the future is going to bring, and you have to go for that one. But yeah, as far as the difference between US and Canada OH&S, yeah, it's unfortunately OH&S is more stringent in some areas, and OSHA is more stringent in some areas as well. But at the end of the day, they're all kind of based around the same thing. So, what the big difference is, 2 courses. I get 2 courses in about 40 hours. Is about the big difference. Friendly safety doesn't work. Unfortunately, it can, and sometimes it can't. Being friendly is acceptable as long as everyone understands that there's still a point in a conversation where, despite you being okay with a certain person, you still have to put down the letter of the law for their general safety. And yeah, when it gets too friendly, unfortunately, then you get results where people think they can quite vocally voice their opinions and actually be completely terrible on that one. And like I said, it comes down to how the organization itself decides to handle it, and it did not handle it in the way that I deem acceptable. Sometimes walking away is better than trying to hold the line. Unfortunately, and thank you, Cody, for the donation. Unfortunately, this is very true. So even for those, like, I'm talking from a safety perspective. Everyone else has to come up to that point at some point in their careers where you have to ask yourself, how much can you actually shoulder, and what kind of level of responsibility and accountability does that bring? At the end of the day, you owe an organization nothing, and they're not going to care if you wind up getting fined or jail time for certain actions. So you have to make that choice, and that's a choice everyone else has to make for themselves. You can't have someone else make it for you. Being in safety, then I hope you don't scrimp on the bed of bottom grades to keep your mech warrior safe. So just as a highlight on that one, there was it last season, we spent all the C-bills on the beta pod to make sure it was mint, and guess what? We still lost the pilot when it failed, so go figure that one. We hit middle road this time. We hit the bare minimum. Scaffold should be okay. Yeah. Oh, fun story on that one. When I was younger, I actually had an employer who decided that putting a ladder on top of a scaffold was a really good idea, and I told him to pound sand. And this gentleman went ahead and climbed the scaffold and climbed the ladder, and then told me that he forgot his tool belt and had me bring it up to him. And when I went to hand the tool belt to him, he actually physically turned away from me, and I got mad, and I was gonna whip his tool belt at him, and I put one foot on the bottom rung of that ladder, and the brakes on the scaffold failed, and I fell 2 stories and landed on my feet. Barrel didn't. Everyone's collecting popcorn for the sudden but inevitable betrayal. Oh, God. Oh, no. There is no ocean RogueTech. There really isn't. Worked at a restaurant for over a year where the lead cook was a royal asshole and the manager screamed at me at least once a week. I walked away and found a few months later that we got about halfway through there. The restaurant was closed and the manager was under investigation while the lead cook was fired for hostile work environment. Yes, perfect. There's no other way to look at it. Screaming and yelling do absolutely nothing. Belittling people in front of others does absolutely nothing. And very much that does contribute to a hostile work environment. So, yeah, it just comes down to the point where, what's the point? The worst part is, being the safety guy, I'm supposed to be driving safety culture, but if I have active agents who are, actively impeding that, I can fight tooth and nail. And it's going to wind up being ineffective. So how long do I want to fight? How long do I want to struggle? You don't get buy-in from upper levels. It's just the way it goes. So, yep. That's the way it goes. So, that being said, I think it's time we go ahead and have a little bit of the boom boom. Again, this is 4th of July weekend, so happy birthday, America. I wish to share my love and support. Hopefully everyone remembers the safety when it comes down to fireworks this weekend, because I hear all manner of stories. This is usually the weekend where I get to sit down on Monday and have a nice conversation with the crews. So, be safe out there, eh? All right, what do we got going on today? We have us financial report in 27 days. As you can see, our financial report has spiked significantly. When it comes down to it, where is our finances here? And here we go. We're about middle ground on both operating costs and salary costs, so it's kind of very expensive, really. This is the last day some people woke up with 10 fingers, unfortunately. I apologize as a superintendent. I do fight the safety officers. Well, that's a choice you make. That is indeed a choice you make. I'm not going to hold it one way or the other because we're not going to be talking too much about ethics or anything else like that. But I do strongly advise challenging a safety officer is completely different than fighting a safety officer. And I absolutely urge everyone to challenge their safety officers because I have met some absolute garbage safety officers out there. The moment you have a terrible safety officer, you're at risk because the safety officer does not provide accurate information. So challenge your safety officers. That is perfectly fine. That's a better word. Good. That's what I thought you were going for. Nothing wrong with challenging. Last 16 years, I worked at a mental institution, no safety inspections. Strange. Yeah, that'd be a conversation. Again, as a highlight, that's a problem. All right, back to finance. Do you need to check your mech weapons group? No. Yes. Yes, we do. Now, this is actually kicked off that conversation we've had in the past as well, where debate raged in the comment section for quite some time about whether or not tags would actively affect the hit chances when situated at the top of the firing order. And it seems to be going back and forth again. Now, I myself have done absolutely no research into this whatsoever. I couldn't determine any difference. So it's always been, it can kind of go wherever it wants, but there's usually people that are quite vocal whenever it's not. And there's actually been some comments in the last video concerning how tag does not affect the hit chances of a firing order when placed to the very top of the firing order. Now, there are some weapon systems that are affected by firing order, yes, but tag itself does not impact the hit chance during that turn. So, is it a placebo? I don't know. Is it a comforting placebo? Yes. Is it easier just to have it at the very top of the firing order? Well, yes, but tag first good. Like I said, I don't know the specifics on that one. I have done zero research. I know we tried last season to try and determine whether or not it actually did anything, but the hit chances were so inconsistent. It was like, you know, whatever. If the tag does or doesn't affect the aim for subsequent hit chances, but it's not going to hurt it being at the top. Exactly. And there's the kicker there, Pain Train. But I feel like it works, so it has to be that. There's that placebo coming in. And who am I? I, the lonely dude across the internet. Who am I to deny that placebo effect? It comes in with the same thing of when you're fitting mechs and having, you know, mirror images left and right sides. So yes, we will absolutely take that time to go ahead and have a look around. But before we do that, let's have a quick chat about our finances. There's a lot of people have been bringing up, where exactly are we spending all of our money? We got to clean up our storage. It must be on top because reasons. My OCD appreciates it, and that's why. But this is the quick breakdown. This is a quick breakdown on the finances side. So, Junkyard Leopard, 77,000. Our total gear, all 392 units, is about 71,000 C-bills of our 1 million C-bills a month cost. So it's cleaning things up on the back end. Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea, but our costs are not exactly that specific. If you think logically, how would you calculate the hit chance if the target was not tagged yet? Exactly. Licking your fingers and touching the wires works temporarily. Hey, Greenie. Hey, Souls, what are we up to doing in the world of BattleTech? We are talking finances, dollars. Gotta get them C-bills. Balancing the budget. There's a comment in here, but I'm not going to say it because of anything. But we're just going to do a quick rundown of the current finances. So everyone's caught up as to what I'm seeing on the back end during recordings and whatnot. But yeah, when it comes down to it, we're not really spending a whole lot for our cargo. We only have 392 units, spending 71,000 C-bills on it. Meanwhile, our bill is about 1.032 million C-bills a month. Our biggest expenses is our pilot salary, which there's nothing we're going to do about pilots. We need those. But you can see it's pretty darn close for monthly totals for operating costs and salary costs. We're pretty much balanced. The only way we're going to balance the operating costs out is by going ahead and getting reductions in the Argo. Got a new APC for BA, did you not? We did. I always knew it's a tax simulation. Yep. That's because you don't have much stuff yet. This is true. We are still fairly early game, about mid-range right about now. Could be worse. No more Captain Jack. I was really hoping Captain Jack would have been grabbing us those that million C-bills. But we all know how it works. 1% when it's detrimental activates all the time, but when it's beneficial, oof, good luck. Funny how the thief is gone, yet the cost went up. Well, we bought some nice shiny toys now that we have the extra 8,000 C-bills a day that weren't going missing. That's the way that one goes. So Mech Bay first. Let's have us a check. So the Cicada and the Wang are still under repairs. That's fine. We will get those sorted here eventually. And yes, I will move the tag to the top. There, done. Solved. Which means, of course, the chameleon's going to get its blown up in the next drop here. We'll see exactly how that shakes out. This is a brand new month. We'll see if that flashpoint's still up. Or not flashpoint, flare up. It is. There's also an assassination up for the Franc. The BA need fixing unless that was done off screen. I did patch the BA. That was done at the start of yesterday's episode, but I did not slot it into the repair schedule in order to get everything ready, and I only had 1 day left in the month, but it is now good to go. Coffee. Isn't it about time to think about retiring the Loader King? Yeah, probably, but we need a decent machine to go ahead and replace it. We do have let's actually talk a little bit about this one.
Welcome to the grease pit, Commander.
Loader King. She has very few weapon slots, but she's still a beast. When we start hitting that heavy range for our machines, I think we're going to start looking into seriously considering whether or not that's going to remain. For now, the Rifleman and the Cicada and the Wang. What is that, 6, 7, 8? We have 9 machines ready to go. While we can't field a total of 9 just yet, the Cicada is taking over for the Locust, and the Wang is taking over for the Mistlings. And what's with the Hunchy can't hit for nothing? We're working on that. We're working on that. Hunchy has... Hunchy might actually be a good rotation. Maybe replacing with the Rifleman, I'm not too sure. I would like access to more clan parts to make the Hunchy really sing, but here's the problem. We're not exactly in clan space.
All decks report normal activity.
In fact, we are on the exact opposite side of the galaxy for clan space. Now, granted, around middle of the territory, we can get into the Wolf Empire. Ooh, actually... And yes, Wraith very much was just taking it for a joyride last time. Might be time to replace the Hetzer. We need something to replace the Hetzer with. Currently running a Hunchy with 2 Ultra 20s and 2 medium pulses, which work well. And that's what I was getting back at. We need clan gear. Like, running IS is alright, but we need clan gear. The clanners, unfortunately, are right around here where they start and then further north. And we are way down at the south. 69 days, giggity. The downside is the travel cost and the overall expenditure. Do you have travel money? We do not have enough sufficient travel money, I guess is the right word to say it. As far as everybody else, we got Free Worlds League. Not quite ready for a full bar yet. So we need to work a little bit on that one, because our grand total is 1.5. Now, when we do travel, we can drop our expenses down to Spartan and get that lined up. But we need travel money. We need walking around money. So unfortunately, we can check the store here before we go anywhere. Unfortunately, it's not really going to look like we're going to have a whole lot for travel money. 31.51 in the game, correct? I believe it is. So yeah, it's super late in the timeline. I'm aligned with Wolf Empire, getting that lovely clan gear and shop, and that's my goal. We're working with the Franc Reaches because ideally we get the most out of the jobs here when we're aligned with somebody. Does that mean we're going to be aligned with the Franc Reaches forever? Absolutely not. It's just taking a long time to get reputation with them, that's all. I'll bring the snacks. And hey, look, there's that plasma rifle for 2 million C-bills. Defend Planet is a great way to get money. That's what I was thinking. I know the turnaround on the Defend Planet is not exactly good. But the goal is, of course, we just don't get hit. We do have Bolt-on Rocket 10 times 2. And Bolt-on Rocket 15 times 2. These are not overly expensive. Now, I think we got some shoulder slots and some carry weight that might actually work for this one. 2 tons carry capacity, it's not bad.
New weapon systems.
And 3 tons for the 15. Unfortunately, we don't have enough money for the plasma rifle. Got any light chassis to scrap? Mechs you'll never build now? We probably do. Like, we have the regular Centurion we're never going to use. We do have a fair number here, but it's not really worth a whole lot. Then we're looking at 20,000, 18,000, somewhere around there. We may spend the time before we decide to travel to go ahead and scrap it. At most, we're probably looking at maybe 500,000 a grand total. Can I ask you to check the map for a planet near Ridgebrook? Turian space. Should be a Sea Fox enclave nearby. Interesting. Give me Ridgebrook. Flare-ups. But nothing's really highlighted. Ah, there's Detroit. I'm not seeing Ridgebrook. Unless it's one of the flare-up planets. He said it's in Turian space. Where are the Turians? Duchy, Free Worlds League, Federated Sun, Capellans. I think that one's Solaris. Top right? Third flare, blue flare up on the right look different. That's Organo. There's a new citrus. There's one not blinking. Oh god, my old man eyes. Center screen. That's Tang.
Dr. Murat, my terminal is on the fritz again. I'm looking at a blue screen with a couple of wavy lines.
Have you tried hitting it with something?
Slightly closer to New Citrus.
On my way.
Oh, right there, Ridgebrook. Huh. Oh, I do hate that. Look at that. There is Ridgebrook right there. Okay, so Ridgebrook. That's not bad. The battlefield moderate population ruins. Still about a month and a bit out. For Turians. Give me the third one. Oh, you're not going to let me select the third one. Oh, there we are. M.I.A. There we go. There's Clan Sea Fox. Interesting. It's not that bad, actually. Would it be time to go punch some Sea Foxes? Yeah, it's going to be the closest clan we got right about now. Around our fighting weight. But we do need some travel money. So, we'll leave that in the system for now. Let's start looking at getting some travel money, shall we? M.I.A. I'm not doing it. I started and I didn't realize it was a terrible idea. Yeah. We could run B team. B team wouldn't be that bad, aside from the fact that it's going to take up space in our drop. Couple duels. We are nowhere ready for a solo duel. The best paying people so far on this planet. They do have a blackout. Status of a supply cache in the ward system. Check for empty shoulder slots. Also a possibility.
Nice to see you down here in the hole.
UAV and bolt-on. Hunchy, what do you got? Thermal. Advanced zoom. I believe you got both the bolt-on. And an empty slot on the chameleon.
Run. That's a 2-2.
You got about 4 tons carry weight too. That's 6 tons. This one was 3, yes. Let's max that out.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
Locust, do you have the small ones? You do.
Hey, Doc. The work you put in on that thrust control really paid off. Steering is buttery smooth.
Now the bolt-on mortar. That's an 8-ton carry capacity, but you can pack bolt-on 5s. And that's about all I'm going to have for the Locust.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be
Ice
too hard.
ferrets, you have a little more carry capacity. You have a bolt-on and flare. Probably not going to play with you. But the rifleman. The rifleman could probably pack that mortar. No, that said it was 8 tons, wasn't it? 8 tons carry, she's 5. Now that is a 6. That's about as far down the road we're gonna get. All right. A little more teeth to the lance. Let's see what we got here. We can do this blackout. Who's that against? Pirates. Blackout against pirates probably wouldn't be that bad. We'd be going full money for that one, I think. How much does the A pod weigh? I'm still not sure if it's good against BA or that's just the B pod. I think it's 1 ton. Flying tigers again. Yeah, it does give us a flyer. And that is a planetary government official. Where Frank reaches on this assassination mission. Not very big though. Let's do. Juvenile Saracen. 1.1 million C-bills? Why not? Why not? B-pod is 0.5. Okay. Ice ferrets. We are going to pack the battle armor on the ice ferret starting, and then we'll have the prowler pick it up. Wraith. Corona. But Jockstrap is ready, I guess. We can get Corona back out of there, get Wraith into the battle armor. Jockstrap back into Hunchy. And the Prowler. Get War for Rafer. And Rafer was getting time in the Hetzer, so we can get T-Bone and something else. Definitely gonna have to retrain Worf. $404 tons. I think we're ready to go. A rifleman is unused tonnage. That's all right. We'll go ahead and play with it anyways. Still need a bunch of probes and everything for that machine, so working on it. Ah, coffee. This should be interesting. I'm not exactly too sure how this is going to shake out. I don't suspect there's going to be a whole lot of decent pirate salvage, but we did go 2 and 9. If we can do that, maybe sneak in another mission here for around 1 million sea bills, we should be able to afford the travel costs and time to get in and start going after sea wolves. If you find a 35-ton Scata tank, pick it up. 600 plus armor and blistering pace with 4 weapons. It's like a little ripper. Nice. Has more armor than most 50-tonners. We'll keep an eye out. We do still have vehicle slots. I wouldn't turn down battle armor salvage either. We do have a few pilots that can field it. Though it is getting a little difficult to get weapons.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Alrighty, what are we looking at here?
Command interface initiated.
Urban environment. Move to intercept. And then evac back over here.
Shooting buildings is fun. They can't run away.
He's not lying, but he's not wrong. I can actually drop right behind the capture zone here. I still hate BA and you'll never change my mind. That's okay. I have my love-hate relationship with BA as well. All right, time to party. If you make it out to Turian space, I believe there's a Matador mech that has a really nice build. I've seen that machine, and yes, it is. Also, nothing on sensors. But we do have some spawn. We do have some spawn. And line of sight, where we're looking. Oh, down here. Holy crap. Okay.
Roll together.
Enemy contact online. Well, regardless.
On my way.
Let's get ourselves
Copy that,
pushed up
Chief.
here and see what we got.
Right, Commander.
Quick, shoot the buildings before they escape. Remember, it's not a war crime the first time.
Good to go.
Aye, aye.
Although I don't believe this is the first time anymore. Oh, that excuse may have been used a time or two.
Bracing for impact.
Music on the urban maps gives me XCOM vibes. Well, don't worry, the hit chances do the exact same for me.
Ready for orders.
Where is the enemy?
Holding.
They're somewhere out there.
Commander? Roger.
Well, they may show their faces, they may not. Either way, we're gonna grab this zone and push on.
You got it.
Yes, Commander. On the move.
It's only a war crime if you lose. Fair. This is also very true. Inventing war crimes is a Canadian pastime. No lie detected. There's a difference between pleasant and nice.
Commander?
Just saying.
I copy.
Still remember the first time I had to use the nuke, the damage I had to pay for the city.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Hey, there we go. Hello, who are you?
I read you, Commander. Moving out.
Definitely not direct. Is this just... Oh my god, it actually is just a building. That structure has a gun. He's got a gun.
What can I do for
Oh god, that's so good. I love that.
you? Going turbo.
So we're gonna throw an artillery round at that building.
Waiting for orders.
Because it would appear that they decided that their interference is going to be a bunch of guys in buildings.
Confirmed.
See, they shoot you. Drop the building. Do we have to get over here? We don't actually have to get over there for the evac point. Where is the evac? Oh, we have to get close to there. Okay. It is indeed BA in the building. Or infantry in the building, anyways.
Orders.
We will brace Wraith.
Holding here.
Ah, herbs. Hello, herbs. Oof. Taking pot shots at our tankers right off the bat, eh? Yeah, smooth move, herbs. Let's see how that shakes out for you. We have a bunch of lights here. Urban Mech K9, Pack Hunter 2, and Twin R60s. I think it's the first time I've seen infantry in one of these. Well, we've run into them a couple times before in the past. I mean, if the ceiling falls, I'm gonna one.
I am here.
I mean, it's just rules of nature at this point, Trass. Terrible hit chances. Long range. No sensors. Yeah. Well, I didn't hit the mech, but I hit every single car between us and him.
Commander.
Go forth, Ice Ferret! Do you have any hard cover? Not really. So we gave you 10 evasion, get you running up the road. We'll have you throw battle armor at somebody.
Ready for orders.
Punchy, advance. Straight shot, not a good hit chance. Long range.
Engage.
Ooh, good hits. Take that, herbs. We're close to Cappy space. Cars are probably all space Eagles. Oh god. One way to make an entrance. Like, I learned from the best. I learned from Michael Bay, right? So.
Ready to rock.
As for the riflemen, we'll push you up. We got herbs that is cracked. Let's see if we can prioritize and capitalize on that. Oh, dead center too. Very nice.
Let's see what we got.
And cracked on the leg now, too. I'll take that.
Good to go.
Corsair and the Locust. Advance!
On it.
Swarm them. And, ballistics and no rockets. That's right. Tag did land. Got some heat on the herbs. I'm trying to reach you, but your vehicle's extended warranty. That's the one time you don't want to miss that phone call.
How's it going?
I'll take it. Oh God, I'll take it. Yeah.
Affirmative.
What are we looking at here? Side shot or frontal shot? Slightly better on the R60. He's got an AC-10 machine gun.
Heck no.
Yeah, no damage. It was high 30s, low, so
I hear ya.
is what it is. Meanwhile, the building. Screw you, building.
All weapons are go. Minor damage, Commander. Nothing to see here.
That was a white number. We did some armor damage here. Infantry rifle platoon, 45 armor damage. Good. As for the transports, I do not wish to expose them to the rest of the guns on the field just yet. We reduce props button on setting to get rid of the cars. It's more fun with cars. But yes, and it can be incredibly detrimental too if you're not careful. That's herbs. I really rather not line everybody up like that. But we will push with the Loader King right through the streets. Secondary tanker. Fluid guns and raker, that's all you got. That's alright. Meanwhile, let's sleep there. Yes. I think I can... Oh, that's a little bit too far. Too much deviation. There, that'll give me something. 30% on the 30% is better than 27.
Engaging target.
That's a whole lot of zero damage, though.
No damage detected.
Ready for orders.
Prowler MTV. Here we go. Prowler is so out of line. Still has a target, though.
Firing on target.
Zero damage. Do we transport anything in the transports?
Negative
Explodium.
damage.
It's all explodium. Sleep near Mark II. I'm sorry, is that an MRM?
Engaging target.
Oh, beauty. Car should have a 10% chance to explode. Don't be giving these guys any ideas. You see what the technicians behind RogueTech here do? Hopefully not anything suspicious.
Receiving you.
Locust, I am going to have you push hard on this R60.
Coordinates received.
Get rid of him.
Let's see how you like this.
That's a boom. AC-10 destroyed.
Scored a critical hit. I'm out of SRMs.
He's still got his machine gun, but he's pretty much combat ineffective.
What's up, boss? Roger. Venting heat. and
A9
stabilize.
pushing up. No attack. Switching targets to the pack hunter. Woof. Explodium, ain't that for constipation?
Yep.
Well, you take what you can get. Speaking of taking what you can get, Gonna give you 5 evasion, and I'm actually gonna knock this building down.
Firing on target.
Get that out of the way. Nice cover, Pack Hunter. Be a shame if someone took it away.
Destroyed.
R60 pushing, no shot. Raza.
I'm there.
Clear shot at the Pack Hunter. Ooh, somebody's got a lot of energy hard points.
I'm on him.
I don't think we broke the armor on that one. Not yet.
I hear ya.
Big Tom, get that super shotgun online here, though.
Moving out.
Suspicious never.
Right, Commander.
Streaks fire doing some damage. Armor held in the Pack Hunter again. Raga. Get right up on this one. First fire and machine guns, rounds out. Injury resisted. Oh, that's just lovely. Sleepmer, what are your hit chances? Not great. Burst on the machine guns as well.
All weapons committed.
Ooh, buddy.
Standing by.
That's your recon. You're going to advance and make sure your line of sight remains clear. Burst fire machine guns. Rounds up. Morning, Hellscat. There we go. Structure exposed. 2 jump jets destroyed in the Pack Hunter. Stressed. And he gets a turn. He is bravely running away. I'll take it. All right, Robert.
What can I do for you?
Excuse me?
On my way.
More infantry. Handheld ML7. Twin laser pistol infantry SRMs. We'll launch the mines by mistake this time, so I'm working real hard on making sure I don't do that. There's a lot of infantry back there on those buildings. And I mean like a lot of a lot. Thing is, though, those are way over here. I'm not overly worried about them just yet, but I will continue to pummel them with artillery. Tanker. How much of a deviation?
Orders?
That's all right. The guns have been removed, I guess you could say.
Affirmative.
Move the Prowler up. We do have a UAV on the Prowler. We could probably drop that. Hits are direct fire. That's across the map. It's too far out from direct fire. Sleipnir Mark II cannot actually get a shot off this turn. Too far out. The other transport in line with everybody in the convoy. Did we not fire all mines by accident once? Yes, literally, I think it was last episode. Incoming rounds on the Locust. And aim at. Oh, and the J-37. Where's that coming from? Unfortunately. Battle armor's got nothing to do again.
Stabilizing and bracing.
They're starting to stack up on the evac zone.
Need something, Chief?
Astro Recon, rip over here and maybe tackle what's left of this herb.
On my way.
Free up the locust. Variants have a Longhorn LRM carrier. They're very fun. We'll have a look. Give me a boom. Herbs has no guns.
Heavy damage.
At least that Herbs does. The other R60 still
Standing
very
by.
much in play.
On my way.
I think we'll leave him. Switch targets. Get this guy who's already cracked and see if we can blow him up.
Engaging with target.
There's a lot of reds. And that is indeed an engine crit. Herb down. Chameleon. I think you can actually engage and kill this herb without actually wandering too far away from your original path. Herbs has no guns, now he's more dangerous. Remember, even when you're out of ammunition, there's always one bullet left. Give me the boom. Herbs down.
You'll have to do better than that, Surrant.
There.
Annoyance.
Good to go.
Can't harm us if he's off the playing field. We're gonna skip this one.
All right.
With the hunchback for now. Two-legged torpedo.
Yup.
Rifleman, however, does have a hit chance. Almost a coin flip.
Accuracy. Volume of 5.
A little damage on the K9. And we didn't hit any friendly, so I'll take it.
Yes, Commander. On my way. Double time.
Remember, Ice Ferret, you are speed. K9's got a little bit more weapons on him.
Firing on target.
Heatsink double destroyed on the K9.
Reporting critical hit.
What do we got? Pack Hunter is pushing back up again. Ooh. He's got a PPC. Clan PPC. Oh, clan gear. Hello. Please, sir.
Full throttle.
Give me your gubbins.
All weapons committed.
Well, I gotta hit you first, I guess. That's fair.
No damage detected.
Tanker. Yeah, let's get you up and out of the way for the machines that are about to crest this hill and ruin somebody's day. Come on, something's gotta hit.
No damage detected.
Statistically speaking, a 0% or a non-zero hit chance is still better than a 0% hit chance.
Full throttle. All weapons committed.
There we go. We got something.
Waiting on you, Commander.
We'll move Big Tom up.
Got it. Max speed, no shooting.
And what say the Super Shotty? Oof. Super Shotty say that's not really good hit chance.
You betcha.
The Streaks, however, have a different story.
Want some more? Huh?
Heat sink, ER micro lasers, 2 destroyed. That's not bad. It's only 2.
I hear ya.
That's a file.
This should be good.
Send that way downtown. Mark II. You're the one with the MRMs.
Full throttle.
Can't switch the Blackwells over to burst, but I can go more shots. 3-5.
All weapons committed.
More red. That's another micro laser destroyed. Yeah.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Waiting for orders.
Prowler.
Understood. Moving fast. Firing all weapons.
More reds. We got a boom. No, but he's panicked. Getting more rounds out from somewhere out, probably from the infantry. Yeah, right now. Grand Prix qualifying. And fun.
Standing by.
As for the battle armor, we are actually still outside of swarm range for both of these guys, really. We are indeed. And we do have rockets.
Firing jump jet.
We shall advance on the herbs. Throw some rockets at him. Decent hits. We shall swarm him next turn.
I'm out of SRM.
And this is where we find out this guy actually has nothing but small pulses designed specifically for battle armor.
Commander?
And a few A and B pods.
Confirmed.
Let's not shoot our battle armor in the back this time. Herbs is cracked. Turn 18. He also gets a turn. Going, oh, hitting hard on the Locust for 55 points of armor damage. Oof. You've startled the bat out of the urban mech in his natural habitat. Oops. That is entirely on me. Can I give him the boot? Can I give him the boot from the side that's open? I can. We'll switch back to standard fire for the machine guns.
Moving to position.
Kick landed. Here we go. Hit, pilot injured.
Inflicted some heavy
Unsettled. All right. What else we got here? We have a ripe ground for the battle armor. That's what we got. As for the Hunchy,
Roger.
not doing a charge, but let's bust out that Ultra.
Locked on, Tuck.
Panic punch. Oh, stack bolt.
This heat is cooking my internal structure. My heat sinks can't take much more of this.
Whoops. What was that one on? And just stack pulled because why? Reasons. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Good to go.
That's nice. Oh, say, can you see? Not singing. Ugh. Advanced clan technology, they said. Minimal chance of exploding, they said.
Damn it.
What a bunch of...
What can I do for
What
you?
a bunch of liars.
Pedal to the metal.
All right, we're gonna stay on this building. Almost got it.
I am here.
Chameleon. We're gonna get close, but we're not gonna go through the stack pull effects just yet. Soul brought the fireworks. Just do what I can.
Waste.
Oh, that's one platoon destroyed.
Fresh real estate of it.
I'll take that. Rifleman. Advance.
Affirmative, Commander.
Oh, hi. Hello, Riftbox. Welcome in. Where can we start stacking the convoy units? Ideally, out of the fire would be a good spot. Herbs, are you going to stack full on us too? Boom.
Enemy mech destroyed.
He did not stack full on us. So I'll take what I can get. Convoy ready to get into the zone and next turn.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Loader King, get up the ramp.
Going turbo.
Good to go.
And the Prowler. Let's get you out of here.
I copy.
More infantry, more infantry, more infantry.
Target confirmed.
If you're going to sing, at least sing the Ballad of Van Zandt. I'll do what I want. Oh, man.
Yes,
All right,
Commander.
mount back up. Into the Prowler.
Roger.
So, theory I just have it all of a sudden. There's a couple J-37 transports that we can mount up in. Did we lose the battle armor if he gets on the plane? Oh, the irony can even be more American than the pre. Ooh, jeez. Oh.
Commander.
What do we got here? Ice Ferret. Reposition. Actually, I should probably just go ahead and... no, I'll reposition. Locust, Ice Ferret.
Orders. Moving out.
We'll keep some evasion up. On the bright side, we do get a cooldown turn, which is exactly what we need. Because, yeah. Rather.
What can I do for you?
Well, no need to fire anymore.
Sounds smart.
The building is no longer there, so, yeah. As for the community, another shot. Decent hit chance. Rounds out. 50 points of damage. Climb on board this J-37. Wraith gets renamed and they're all posted to Abu Dhabi.
Skipper. 10-4.
You boys ever been to Mexico?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, geez, we have Eddie Warm and the Hunchback. Whoa.
Move order.
Yeah, we're gonna cool that down. Oof. Sleep now. All right, here we go. Incoming drop pods.
Hold this position.
Ooh, we got a flyer. Is that another pack hunter? Warrior H-7B. That's a Raider JL. Phoenix Hawk. And there's a Vedette in the back. Quicksell Vedette. Well, this could be interesting. Or it could be horrifying. What about to find out?
I hear ya.
Get up here, Big Tom. Hey, you know what?
Got it.
Now would be a good time for
No
mines.
shooting.
Ooh, look at that 1% hit chance. Ladies and gents, are we going to take a bet here?
Affirmative.
Oh, the mines made it further out than they did the last time.
All out of SRMs, Commander.
It was actually spot on for that one, so I'll take that.
Yes, Commander.
Prowler, get up here. Direct line of sight, 37%. That's about the only shot he got.
On the move.
1%. That's no shot at all. Turn 7. Sleeper Mark 2. That's going to be about as far as we're going to get. Oh, we got AMS firing. 2 of 7. Big Bird hitting the dirt. All right, it's party time. What do we got here? Turn 11, 15, 10, and 8. Gonna be a whole lot of reserve going on this turn, I think. 15, Phoenix Hawk pushing up through the mines. Going for the Locust. 17 points of damage. And Phoenix Hawk, you move, bud.
What do you need?
Not much else I can tell you aside from thanks for playing.
Move into position.
Unchy, what shot we got? Terrible. Rounds out.
Copy that.
Right over his head. That's a shame. Leopard playing Tetris with the buildings there.
What's up, boss?
He's very skilled, very good at what he does. Holy crap. That enemy has been clustering its shots really well on the Locust. Wow. Taking very few hits, but so far they've been pretty spot on. I don't know.
Double time. Let's go.
Locust advancing.
Yes, Commander.
Asher Recon. We push around here or flank to the left? We'll flank to the left. People working in those office buildings must love it whenever a dropship lands. Take it from a guy who does a desk job. It is very entertaining when something outside of the norm happens.
I got you.
You pray for it every day. Rounds out in the Phoenix Hawk.
All weapons.
That was only 17 points of armor damage. Rough. Sleep Mirror, what do you got? MRM 20, rounds out. Any abilities? No, rounds out. The Sleep Mirror did more damage to the Phoenix Hawk than I did. Raider JL pushing up in the minefield, going for the Sleeper Mark II. Solid hit with a light PPC, 25 points of damage.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Big Tom. Through the fire.
Uh-huh.
That's a negative on the weapons. They must get closer. Turn 10, Warrior pushing up. No shot on the Warrior. He's got bombs.
I hear ya.
Immediate target switch. Hetzer, switch to flak. Rounds out in the Warrior.
Firing everything I've got.
Good hit. Vedette's repositioning. She's got stealth and she's got mines. Maybe. My sensors are picking up nothing.
Receiving you.
I may actually need the UAV for that Vedette stealth. Don't tell me this doesn't happen to you on a normal day in the office. Lasers, explosions, missiles. Just make it sound like it from time to time.
Stabilizing.
Sleep Nerd, you got a shot? You don't. Million. Advance. Oof, that's terrible hit chances. No, it's the same on the Phoenix. Why is it the same on the Phoenix? No sensors? No sensors. Yeesh. That effect is hitting me a lot more than I remember it ever doing last season.
Hauling off.
Now we got sensors on this one. Let's see if we can do anything. A little bit. Spanked around off the turret though. So armor's holding.
Waiting for orders.
Yeah, just hold on, Wraith.
Roger that. Digging in.
No shot.
Stabilizing.
All right, infantry. Try to put rounds out in the sleeper.
Objective secured.
All right, big bird's out of here. Little chunky, there we go. All right, dog pile time. Can I get a calculation for a sprint, please? Maybe. Maybe I can, maybe I can't.
Full throttle.
17% hit chance. That was a 47 on the Raider.
All weapons committed.
Couple of hits, 15 points of damage.
Short-range missiles depleted.
Warriors turn 8.
Yup. Affirmative, Commander.
Rifleman. Kill him.
Firing.
Now we got a little more damage than that to break that armor, I think. Yep, just a little more.
Ready for orders.
Locust, I'm going to reserve you, actually. Turn 16, Wraith. Brace.
Hunkering down.
14.
Waiting on you, Commander.
More flak. More flak on the warrior.
Commencing Alpha Strike.
There we go. Now he's cracked.
Receiving
Master
it.
Recon, get in here.
On the move. Full speed.
In range for machine guns. Everything's online. Here we go.
Targeting for Alpha Strike.
More red, but not much. That's a heat sink.
Reporting critical hit. What can I do for you?
This could be another issue. We're just not being able to field enough damage
Uh-huh.
on a flyer, and she's going to get a chance to drop her bombs on us. Oh, no. Super Shotgun said no. Warrior down.
And stay down.
Oh, all right. Here we go. That's a charge. Who's doing it? Phoenix Hawk going for the Asher Recon. That's a miss. Ooh. Laser landed though. But somebody's got no evasion anymore. It'd be a shame if somebody were to, I don't know,
Double time. Let's go.
throw everything they have at the back. Oh, what is this? No sensors, of course.
Target locked.
Perfect shot to the rear and no sensors.
Standing by.
Well, Locust, I guess it's your time to shine. Get over here. Give him a boot to the back. Firing blind? You're not firing blind. Get over here and give him a kick.
On my way. Targeting for physical attack.
Kick landed. Good cluster. Structure exposed, foot destroyed on the Phoenix Hawk.
Solid connection on that one.
Raider advancing some more. Going for the Asher Recon. That's a miss.
Commander.
Raga and the Ice Ferret.
Roger that.
We're gonna sidle on up. None of the damage that the Locust did was on the back of the machine. Wild. Rounds up. Hip, hand, lower leg, and shoulder destroyed.
A critical hit.
AMS out. Still took a couple points of damage. Do you love that the 25-ton mech has done more impact damage than all the other mechs combined?
What is your situation?
It bugs me on a fundamental level. Meanwhile, Raider. Twin mediums, a small and ER small without damage, light PPC. Put some rounds on you. That may have been a head hit. It was not. Just looked like one.
Waiting for orders.
Prowler. Advance, Prowler, advance.
Confirmed.
We can try.
Target lock on enemy 6.
That went on the Locust. Oh, God.
Light damage, Commander.
I love being the biggest threat to my lance on the battlefield. Oh, infantry finally landing some hits. Finally landing some hits. Wraith, we're going to reserve you. Drone, it is time. Advance and ping that stealth vedette. She may be Quicksell, but she's still annoying.
Sensor lock on target.
Commander.
All right, Locust. This is a full-on charge. We're not going to do a full-on charge. We're just going to push and kill the vedette.
Moving to position.
Frontal armor is the weakest point on the vedette right now.
Roger.
Tagged. Oh, 45 points armor survived.
Standing by.
Asher Recon, same thing, advance.
On it.
Focus vedette. Machine gun has been jammed, but streak should be good. Rounds up. We're cracked,
Scored a critical
but not
hit.
enough. Well, that explains why. Nothing explodey in the front side, but that's okay.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Yeah, we'll remain with flak. Can I get a shot on the Phoenix Hawk? I can. Bunch of ones, not really worth it. A little bit of damage though. Imagine Wraith hanging on going, another day, another paycheck. That sounds about right.
Got it.
There we go. Much better hit chances. Let's see if we actually do anything with this. Rounds out on the Raider.
Firing.
I can't see. The grass is in the way. Something hit. The Phoenix Hawk going for the Ice Ferret. That one landed. That's a punch.
Systems holding.
Not bad, though.
What can I do for you?
Big Tom. Hit that guy.
Targeting enemy backside.
Gyro crit, engine crit, upper leg destroyed, engine crits. Oof. Phoenix Hawk, are you going to stack pull on me too? Light PPC doing work on the Locust 2C.
What are your orders, Skipper?
And where am I looking here? Let's adjust. Best hit chance of the Raider.
Here we go.
Gonna get some time in the seat in this one. Raider's unsettled soul.
I am here.
What was the kick chance? 61. Same fire chance. Yeah, give him a boot in the back. Ooh, that's a leg. Legs come right off the Phoenix Hawk. Don't stack pull. There we go. Phoenix Hawk down. Raga. I can advance and get a shot on the Vedette.
Copy that.
So I'm going to kill this thing outright. Vedette down. Vedette is down.
Ready for orders.
Prowler.
Aye, aye.
Only shot you have is that infantry way over here.
Locked on.
No damage.
Orders.
Wraith again. Brace. You got no shots. Loader King taking fire from the infantry. 0 damage. UAV. Well, no weapons and ping is on cooldown. Readjust.
Receiving you.
Asher Recon, same thing for you.
Acknowledged.
Machine guns are jammed. Let's see if we can take out this Raider. Structure exposed. I believe that's an arm that's open on the Raider. No, it's a leg. Also the leg on the opposite side of where I'm firing from. That's okay. Chameleon advance. Good hit chances. Let's get these bolt-on rockets online. That's a boom. Upper leg destroyed. Unsteady. Raza.
Ready to rock. 10-4.
Rounds out.
Now let's see how you handle this.
And that's a bunch of reds I'm seeing. Hip destroyed. Heat sink double destroyed.
Critical hit.
Stressed. Raider staying in it. Corsair.
Receiving you.
Swing around and tickle the Raider. At least the infantry doesn't count for have to kill it to evac. Not yet.
I hear ya.
Not yet. And let's maybe not go directly in the back of the rifleman. Chameleon can tank it.
Tell me what to shoot.
The super shotty went way off.
Commander. Affirmative.
Nice ferret flank left. What are we looking at here? Nothing really explosive. Switch to burst. Rounds out.
Copy that.
Give me all the booms.
That's going to hurt.
And a punch. There we go. Rude, how would you look at if a bunch of mechs attacked you while swimming?
Mission successful.
It'd certainly be a thing. Highlight of my day, I dare say. Highlight of my day. Is what it is. On the bright side, I don't think well, Locust took a beating. That was a good cluster from the enemy fire, though. And a little bit from us. 1.345 million C-bills in our back pocket. Pirates like us a little less, but that's okay. I can get over it. Ice Ferret took some damage. Locust, yeah, probably took between the Locust and the Asher Recon. Kind of flip-flopping on who took the most damage on that one. Good cluster, though, from the enemy. Center torso, 25 points of armor remaining on the Locust. Good hits. Good hits. What do we mean? FCS energy accuracy. Ooh. There is a full raider and full vedette. Also ER PPC clan. Oh, is that the only clan thing that survived? Mag Pulse. Half bin of that. ER micro lasers. 120 meters. Not the best thing in the world, but it is something. Can't grab the raider. Can't grab the vedettes. Let's disassemble everything. Mag shot, maybe? It's a possibility. Laser AMS Quicksell. This thing is going to be terrible. And 9 heat per activation is not bad. 2 tons, though. 75% intercept rate. 6 shots per activation. That stacks heat like crazy, but I mean, it's also a laser AMS. Make shots a possibility. Internal combustion, the FCS energy accuracy is also a possibility as well. Double upper hardened. And there's that retractable blade again. Double kit. Surprisingly decent for Quicksell gear, I know, right? So, I don't believe I have any mag shot ammo. I don't. At least not half bins. Quicksell laser aim, that's still better than taking missile hits you don't need to take. Pretty much. Damage is a problem. Heat's a problem. But both of those are not things that we can't overcome. Did I just see There's a couple items here that'd be good for cash, yeah. But we did just walk away with 1.3 million C-bills from the mission, so... If we do this, we hit the road to tackle sea wolves. Now, let's be completely honest on this one. We're going to go from fighting pirates in Inner Sphere to sea wolves. That's going to be a big jump. Big jump. We may get punched real hard in the face, just saying. Grab that. And you're planning a trip, so... True. But it's only about 45 days, so it's going to cost us about 1 million C-bills. Plus, what was it? A little bit extra on top? Yeah. So... I could grab the laser AMS, because I think it's pretty good. The other option is grabbing... what was it? The core is 86. I think the double kit was worth more. Yeah, it's about 325. Need the LRM 30 piece. Well, unfortunately, not on the table, so can't really do much of that one. Go from pirates to Fed Rats and then Sea Fox. That's true. We don't have to focus entirely on going after Sea Fox right off the bat. We don't have to. It's just going to be working for the Taurians, which is better than working for Capellans. No, I don't want to hear about the similarities. Go ahead and confirm that one. What do we get? Vedette and Warriors. We got the mag shot anyways. Get rid of the basic cockpit. TSM ammo for an AC-10. And we can get rid of both of these. And sell the kit. There we go. We got enough to fund our fun times. Grind some pirate gear. I mean, we're going to be grinding something working for the Victorian, so we'll see exactly how that shakes out. Repairs. I'm going to say probably around... Might have cracked 100,000 on that one. Maybe not. 60 to 80,000 C-bills. Oh, I would love an Enforcer 3. Not even close. That's half of what I assumed. 31,000 in 4 days for repairs? Pfft. Buddy. Buddy. What a time to be alive.
Hello, Commander. Good to see you.
And we got Ridgebrook. M.I.A. 175,045 days. Not bad. Does have research. Mega city. Large population. We might actually get some good pilots here. We'll find out. Travel. Road trip.
Roger that, Commander. Course plotted.
Low G pool is done.
Orders complete, boss.
Hey, boss. Nice
Let's grab our library.
All right, I'll get the team on it right away.
I should probably grab the training module too as well. And what are we looking at for structure? Structure points for reduced upkeep. Citrus would be a good place, but Ridgebrook and Brockway are excellent places to set up shop too. We'll see how it shakes out. New holovids. We're gonna have a holovid night. Spirits for everybody. Well, at least Wraith and Raga anyways. Would you mind checking the hiring halls of transit planets? Absolutely. What do we got? Bandit, Chips, Dragon, Freight Train, Jasper. Streak is about the only good one here. Officer, XCOM Star, Lucky, Cautious. Like, it's good. Streak is good. Is Streak good enough to cancel or jump and fly back into the planet and then fly back out? I'm gonna say no. Well, Henry, do you have any BA weapons? Might be worth getting something to sustain if you do. But the only thing we have for BA weapons...
Hey, Commander. Be with you in a second.
What do we got? We have infantry rifles. The damage variance is so very low, though, but they do have 20 shots. This is far too heavy for them. Only break for RT pilots. That's pretty much what I'm thinking, too. Now, with the fact we have a taxi, having the infantry rifles is probably a better idea. Not a lot of damage, but it is sustained and it's damage that can be done from safety of inside the Prowler.
Right.
And they can still swarm. So not the worst thing in the world. So that was Iklangus. Kern.
Those upgrades you asked
Library's
for
complete as
are
well. We'll
unknown.
check out the hiring hall and deal with that. We got Halfdan. Yeah, Halfdan's not bad. If I remember correctly. Ex-military technician, dependable. Good, but again, not worth the extra C-bills to stop and break and do all the other fun things.
What brings you down here, Commander?
Let's grab reduced upkeep.
Roger that, Commander. I'll get the crew moving.
Non-diz. What do we got in non-diz? We got Cypher. Wealthy, Lost Tech Technician, and Mech Warrior. Nah. Not the best one on the list that we've seen so far. We didn't break for the others. Carlisle's bid. Oh, good. I think he's going for Big Tom. In your quarters, Big Tom points to a compad. Commander, I got an offer from another company, the Grey Death Legion. The CEO, Grayson Carlisle, is paying top dollar for mercs. He's even offering a kickback to any company he poaches from. 100,000 C-bills. That's unusual, you say, examining the paused image of Carlisle on the compad. Go on. Carlisle's something else. I played his message over and over. The way he talks. I know he could really shake up the galaxy, and I want to be part of that. Big Tom smiles bittersweetly. But this crew is my family, and leaving isn't so easy. What do you think? Well, we got a couple options. I am going to caution Big Tom against making a decision. We could also give Big Tom our blessing if he wants to leave, and encourage Big Tom to keep the kickback if he leaves. I don't want Big Tom to go. Big Tom has been with us from the start. He's been part of the Loader King group for a very long time. He's probably going to be grumpy. I'm going to caution him against making a quick decision. I don't know if the galaxy needs any more shaking up. It's already a mess, Big Tom. Think long and hard before you start on with Carlisle. Talk is cheap. Usually gets mech warriors killed. Big Tom rubs the back of his head. You don't trust him? That's not that. I don't know much about Carlisle, but you know we've got your back on the Argo. So it's your decision, Big Tom. Just take your time, do some research. Big Tom nods slowly. You're right. I shouldn't make a decision too quickly. Later that night, he knocks on your door. Just wanted to say that I'll be sticking around. I gave it some serious thought, but I can't imagine a better crew than this one. Did Paradox not read up on Grey Death? Well, to be fair, Hairbrained may or may not have done that one. Getting a life lesson from a dog on the other side of the desk. It's funny because it's true. How bad does your life have to be where you gotta go for the German Shepherd for advice? Now, to be fair, he does talk, so it's not like you're talking to a dog, but you are talking to a dog. Merlin, what do we got here? We got Rubber Duck, who doesn't want anything to do with us. Fine, I don't like rubber ducks anyways. Didn't want nothing there anyways.
I've got the financial report.
All right, we're into Spartan territory now. Had to help with house chores. How many people exploded while I was out? Surprisingly, none. Surprisingly, none. And we're coming up on our upgrade. Perfect.
Hey, boss. We've just completed
Storage
those
space is
upgrades.
done.
I've got some things to update you on, boss.
Let's grab... What's a training module? Not bad, actually.
Sure thing. It'll take a bit, but
Grab
we'll
the
get it
second
done.
training module. And M.I.A, what is here? C-Nut. Oh, God. I did not. My brain and my eyes did not match up on that one. I'm very happy. I'm very happy they did not. Oh, God. Yes, Big Tom did almost leave. Okay, so we got C-Nut. Ex-military technician, dependable merchant, brave, and mech warrior. All good things. And Gunrunner, who has literally everything on the field. Ex-military, brave, spacer, merchant, and mech warrior. Interesting. We might grab both of these guys, actually. Well, 10 days away from getting to the planet.
Looks like we've arrived, Commander.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is our new location. Might as well check the store over here. Gunrunner doesn't have the ability to pilot BA. Worst pilot ever. Does Argo upgrade reduction include Leopard? We'll check the store, then I'll switch back to the engineering section here real quick. Ooh, heavy rifles. Now they are heavy, but they are heavy rifles. More bolt-on tandems. Advanced zoom. Hello, pretty. +1 ranged accuracy up to 540 meters. Very nice. FCS machine gun. Hell yeah. Thermal vision Mark 1 and 2. Magpie UAV beacons. Torso mounted cockpits. Like the thermals are nice for the night vision bonus. Very expensive. Heavy recoilless rifles, I believe you are right. .325 tons apiece. I think we can actually fit these. Instead of doing 2 damage, you do 20 damage.
New weapon systems available.
We'll grab those. We already got rockets. We don't need any more. We'll grab the zoom.
New equipment available.
And the thermals. Big question. 1 or 2. Reality, we're actually grabbing the thermals just strictly for the night vision. Thermals a bonus. We don't really have any equipment set up to do thermal runs yet. What the thought? Did you hear maybe pick up Piranha and make life more painful and terrifying for your enemies? I'll see what we can do on that one. We'll buy the Mark 1, not the Mark 2. Save a little bit of cash.
This is an all-ship announcement. Undeveloped sections of the Argo are off limits for a reason. If you aren't a member of the engineering team, you don't belong there.
Kind of a funny story in this one. These are going to be very heavy. Oh God. I can only field one at a time. Only one at a time. Still not bad.
Logged and noted.
What's the difference on the Magpie UAV? So the Magpie UAV, where is it? One, it's not something, it's just free. Like it is with the UAV compartments on everything else. Used straight from Argo storage. Beacon provides an alternate unit for systems that deploy units in combat, so it's consumed upon use. So it is a consumable item. Does have the active probe. Within 30-meter radius for 3-turn cooldown, generates 0 heat. So it's a longer cooldown. Persistent ECM, jams enemies, and also can participate in standard C3 Master Slave and C3I networks. I can't recall if this has any weapon systems. I don't think it does. Just a straight better beacon. And this is how you do it. Also acts as a spotter for C3. Perfect. Thank you very much on that one. We have a couple C3 slaves. I don't think we have a master unit yet. Well, we can't field it yet. Need, ideally, if we get a master on a vehicle, that'd be great, but I don't think we're going to. We'll see what we can find. In order to switch out the UAV whenever you deploy it, hold shift. Hold shift when you hit the deploy option, and then it'll allow you to choose which UAV or any deployable vehicle you may get out there. And for those who have been around for a while, if you remember, there was an Arrow fighter that was deployed on us last season. And I was so mad we didn't get it. I was so mad. Oh, but it was good. It would have been so nice to have that Arrow fighter. Ah. All right, back to Mech Bay.
Welcome to the grease pit, Commander.
So, Rifleman. You do have the FSS standard clan. I think that does not have thermal. So we can give you the advanced zoom. +1 accuracy. I think that's very nice to have. And the thermal vision for the night vision. Still 2 tons shy. I would love another medium pulse. Which I don't think we have. Nope. Unfortunately, we don't. But that's only a matter of time now.
I'll let you know when that's done.
On the flip side, Cicada is ready to rock. And I would love to get this all switched out with ER medium clans or pulses if I can. You got the Angel ECM. So with this done, Locust is replaced with the Cicada. Miss Lynx is officially replaced with the Wang. Potentially. Small pulse as a placeholder? Yeah. There's really no need at the moment. Not yet, anyways. Not yet. Can the Cicada take the bolt-on mortar instead of the rockets? That is going to be a no. The bolt-on mortars are 8 tons. Shut up, Soul. What do you know? That is a yes. Yes, they can. They can indeed grab the bolt-on mortars. How many rounds is this packing? 8 salvos. It's a little better than the bolt-on rocket 20s. But that's all she can pack, nothing else. On the right side, if we get in territory where we don't actually have a clear shot, bolt-on mortar 5 will get breacher, which is just awesome. Validate that for 2 days.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
As for the Wang, I did mention in the last video that I'd made some changes. These are the changes that have been made. Gauss has been replaced with the LBX AC-10. Put another Streak SRM-6 in for the rocket that was lost. And we have Slugs and Dragon's Breath. That's about the only thing we have for ammunition for the LBX AC-10. So just as a reminder, we also do have a little bit of shoulder carry capacity here. Maybe not a bad idea. Seeing that we literally have Dragon's Breath, we could stack the Mark II thermal on here. It's a shame. I was hoping to make a Wang comment about the mortars. Yeah. I could go back to the store, grab the Mark II thermal, put it on here, and her accuracy will go up. using the Dragon's Breath. Plus, she also gets night vision. And she's got the carry capacity, so why not? Why not? And that was 156. Still not bad. Still good.
New equipment available.
We are going to be switching things over next month. Very important to remember.
I see you down here in the
All mech
hole.
warriors to the habitation ring for a mandatory hygiene check. Repeat, all mech warriors.
And let's get thermal vision on here. Still have the Word of Blake force-mounted cockpit interface, which we got no training on. So it shall remain as is.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
2 days to get everything patched up, turn around. Oh, and the hiring hall. Why not?
Need something?
We get C-Nut and Gunrunner.
New mech warriors available. New mech warriors available.
Now seeing eye Wang. Good idea making the Wang more accurate. Most guys have no accuracy with their Wang. Hey! All of us children.
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
All right, repairs are completed. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a couple minutes here to stretch our legs. And we're going to do at least one more drop today, I think. We got to check out the new planet. Darius is going to take a credit card away? I won't, probably. I know he's not going to like what's going to happen for next month because, it's going to be very expensive. But we're going to take a couple minutes, stretch your legs, get your coffee refreshed, get a new drink, whatever you need to do. And I'll see everybody back here in a couple minutes. ladies and gentlemen, let's get right back into it again, shall we? Turn this music right off and get right back into planning what we're going to be doing. Hopefully you got up and stretched a little bit. Been a couple hours. All right, Command Center, what do we have for missions? Anything really pop? Curly Fitness. We got Flying Tigers here again. Duels against well, trial possession by Davian. Turian Bar. We're still kind of down in this range though. Not exactly ready to start slugging it out the big ranks. Oof. This is a recovery against Sea Fox. That's a big ask right off the bat, getting right against Sea Fox. I don't know about that one. Do have Flying Tigers we could do. Not ready for duels. And we could do Federated Suns against Taurians. Gone from cloudy to pouring rain and 10 degrees Celsius. Oof. Yeah, we have severe thunderstorm watches out here for today. So far, so good. We'll see exactly how that shakes out. So in reality, we have against Taurians, or working for the Taurians, which is probably what we want to do. The battle in the polar environment with a weight restriction. I wonder if that's stuck on units or tonnage. Oh, that is against Clan Sea Fox. We're gonna go for full salvage. It's polar, so it's gonna be cold. Full salvage against Clan Sea Fox. 3 skull. I'm gonna warn you right now, so all my Taurians tend to nuke their enemies. They don't like to lose. Weight restriction missions are usually 400 tons. I've seen both. I've seen either 6 units or 400 tons, or both combined. We're gonna have a look. Maximum 400 tons, and we have a stealth Lindworm already in place. Can't move that. And only 6 units. So here we go. We got both that. Maximum 6 units and maximum 400 tons. We are packing the battle armor though, so haha. Switch the Hunchy for the Wang. Loader King will stay in. Ice Ferret's in. Cicada to replace the Locust. Might be a good one. No artillery this mission though. And I can't tell what the Lindworm has. Gotta love that. We do have Spiff, the pilot, though. The battle armor, a secret. I'm sorry, I need to get... can I do the trademarked voice here? A battle armor, a secret 7th unit that will help us later. No, I can't do that. We're gonna hit it. Chameleon. Is the Chameleon better for something? Bring in 326 damage. It might actually be better than Rifleman. It's a Lindworm and it has bombs. This is true. I might. Wang, Loader King. Rosawari's sitting on affinity for the Rifleman. 2. We're a ways from 20. We're gonna do this for right now, I think. Brings us up a little bit. I think we're good. So the only thing we got that's fast is going to be the Ice Ferret and the Cicada. The other three are mid-range brawlers. We might be okay. First round against Sea Fox, so I guess, well, it's been a while since we fought some clanners, at least at this skull level, so it's going to be a good power scale check, I guess you could say. Is our DPS sufficient to deal with multiple stars, more than likely, on the field? Big question. You can do it. Thanks, Rob Schneider. I got it. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. My big fear is fire moths. I don't think Sea Fox will field fire moths. I'm not too sure what they're going to have for their lights. And don't get me wrong, I would love a higher tonnage machine to be on the field, especially since that we're rocking so much salvage. And I should be getting ready for work, but the voices on YouTube go, weapons online. Weapons online. Fun is about to begin. We'll see if the tears start flowing here afterwards. Just call up the boss and tell him that you're watching YouTube and can't come into work. Big Mexico boom, can't do it. I'm sure there'd be no problems with that. There might even be piranhas. Yes, this is true. There might even be piranhas. God, it's been so long since I've actually fought Seawolf. I can't even recall what they actually field for most of their units. Well, we're gonna find out. It's gonna be a bunch of urban mechs. Just watch. With clan gear, yes. Tuned up Urbies. The fact it's taking so long to load is making me incredibly nervous. Incredibly so. Might be good, might be bad, might be horrifying. More Asher recons. Irby is inevitable. There is no escaping the truth. UFO Irbies? Oh, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind a UFO Irby. Doing this for a whole lot of not much money. And if we lose the Lindworm, that's 50% of our payout, so losing is fun. That sounds vaguely familiar. Yeah. Oh, Flying Tigers. I think there's multiple drops too, so there's gonna be multiple stars here. Oh. Well, good chance for good loot. It is non-zero. Coyote just telling you to see how Soul's Wang is hanging.
Reactor online. Centered online.
And that's how people get bullied in the workplace.
All systems nominal.
What do we got?
Command interface initiated.
Well, we got one pip on the board so far. Right out in the open, top of a mountain. Yes. And VTOL in slot 1 must survive. I don't foresee that being a problem. Where to drop? Enemies here. It's the edge of the map. Oh, buddy, there's multiple stars here. Multiple stars on a very small map. Oh. I think our only chance is really right back here. Drop in the trees, see what we get. Let's do it. No arty. Right off the bat, there are 10 Op4 on the field. We have a Wendigo. A Havoc. At least that's on sensors right now. 10 Op4. Clan, I saw Spiff coming and said, screw it, Calvin ball time.
Commander.
And we're gonna embrace you. There's everybody else. Havoc advancing. Ooh, Shadow Cat. Crimson Langur Prime. An avalanche. We have a Stormcrow. Clan Stormcrow on the field. 2 Clan Stormcrows on the field. Uh-oh. Rut roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Still missing 2. That's a lot of weapons.
Orders?
Lindworm stealth. We got rockets, not bombs. Couple of arrows, AGM 10s, Hellfires, Thunderbolts, anti-airs. Do I want to do the arrows? Do the arrows first? So I guess we do have artillery. It is anti-air arrow, though. Air-to-ground missile 10s. Thunderbolts. Two AGM 10s right off the bat. Give me sprint.
Going full throttle.
Not everybody else. We do have a flyer in the back, the Balak support unit. Maybe Spiff will be targeting that one. Yeah, it'll be fine. Crossing fingers. We're going to be throwing UAVs out. Left, right, and center, by the way. Crimson Langur, can't tell what you have. The Avalanche. Sweet baby Jesus. That's a lot of weapon systems on the Avalanche. Cool. Can't tell what the Shadows got. Sit here humming and hawing, and it's not going to advance anything. So, kick the ball down the road. Stormcrow E advancing. She's got fancy electronics in her.
I am here.
Yeah, go get in the shower, watch later. Have a great day. Have a good one, Coyote. Enjoy the work day. Hopefully things are, I don't know if you want to be fast or nice and easy on the July 4th weekend, but hopefully you have yourself a good one. I'll try and narrow avenues of gunfire here. Stormcrow P on the move. Ooh, you a pirate with clan tech in you?
I hear you.
UAVs. Right. UAVs down, please. Gonna need them. Avalanche making its way around the mountain as well. You know, if we get the back one of these units with a Hellfire strike, it probably wouldn't be that bad. Even Stormcrow P, well, all of its energy is kind of an issue. The Wendigo here has battle armor. These are fairly light machines, but they do have good weapon systems. Yeah. Shadowcat might be a little bit more of a pain.
Yes, Commander.
Raga and the Ice Ferret. We are not going to get you exposed just yet.
Copy that.
This might turn into a brawl. I hope this Havoc pushes. 35 ton. He might. Stormcrow P, twin ER large lasers. 1, 2, 3 medium pulse laser clan, twin streak SRM6s clan. Avalanche, twin light AC5s, twin ER medium lasers, and twin small X pulses. Wendigo, 3 AP Gauss rifles and twin ER large lasers. Stormcrow E, 1, 2 ER medium lasers, 4 ER small lasers, and twin ATM-9 clans. You're gonna be annoying. That's what you're gonna be. Crimson Lagur Prime has an ER large and twin M heavies. Oof. Other Avalanche, 4 ER medium lasers, twin LRM-10s, and twin ATM-3s. And the Shadowcat LBX AC5, large pulse laser, and twin SRM-4s. Hum. Crimson on the move. And these guys are fairly light, fairly quick. Cicada. Again,
Location confirmed.
restricting gunfire. At least for the next turn here. Wendigo coming down the hill. Oh, buddy. Stack up, please stack up. Sizen HCV on the move. Can't tell what she's got.
Good to go.
They're gonna be a little rough. That's all right. Centurion. 4, 5 evasion, 5 evasion.
Got it.
Unfortunately, in a cold environment, we're not exactly going to be dealing with a whole lot of anything when it comes down to TSM. Buddy, did you just turn in place? That's bait. That's a trap. I know that's a trap.
Orders?
Turn 16. Crimson Lagur jumping. Going around out in the Lindworm stealth. Oh. 65 armor.
What is your situation?
That is such bait. That is such bait. Sir Balto, welcome. Thank you for the subscription. Hopefully you enjoy the channel. Such bait, but I have to take it. We're rear strike on the Havoc. An 8 evasion. She didn't move. I have to take it.
All together.
The rocket's online. All the weapon systems. Give me an alpha. Tag landed. That's a head hit. Hook, line, and sinker. Yeah. Avalanche is actually falling back. Enemy UAV is moving. Jockstrap. Restrict avenues of gunfire.
On my way.
Havoc in the rear. She is cracked. Thought I was subscribed long ages ago, back in HR. YouTube has this funny thing where they like to kind of fluctuate and play with stuff. It's wild when it comes down to subscriptions. Always a good idea to check, but thank you very much for resubscribing. I would love the streaks to fire on this one. I would love to save my rockets, but I can't trust the streaks not to fire.
Taking a shot.
Give me reds, give me reds. Give me booms, gyro destroyed. Unsteady and stressed. Still in it though. Oh. Shadowcat jumping. Round out in the ice ferret. That's a pulse. Accurate with a pulse on the ice ferret and cicada. Gotta love it. UAV forward and draw fire. Although we are in a good position.
Full throttle.
Let's throw some more battle armor rockets in the back of this Havoc. I would love a knock.
Short range missiles.
There's a knock on the Havoc. Injury resisted, of course.
I'm your spaniel.
Spiff in the Lindworm. What to do with you?
I'm going.
Save your rockets. That's what we're gonna do. Unfortunately, we can't get to the back of the Havoc.
Target confirmed.
More structure damage, but no booms. Give me a punch. There we go.
Critical hit.
Full Havoc on the board. 1. That's a 1. What do? We could mine this territory over here.
Waiting on you, Commander.
It's a 1% land. Maybe? Would have been funny if the UAV killed the Havoc. I was hoping.
Turbo.
I was hoping for something funny like that. Let's get the mine online. Super shoddy. Out of range. That's all right. Mine's out. Don't shortchange. Hillside has been mined.
All out of SRMs, Commander.
Actually, that's a good mine layout. I'll take that.
Orders.
Give me 9 sprint advance. Actually, do we go that way or do we go the other way? I'm trying to gauge this group here. Draw them through the mines. Just a thought. The downside is, of course, they could collapse in on us and surround us. Nine evasion and cover though.
Good to go.
Yeah, we'll flank right. We'll flank right and hope we kill fast enough to actually deal with the collapsing flank on our left.
Commander.
Cicada 9 evasion. What are we looking at here? 24% hit chance with the Sword Crow E. 1 there, 7 there. 1 there. Breaching shot with the bolt-on mortars. Rounds out.
Roger.
We landed some hits. I'll take that. Stormcrow repositioning, going for the wang. Flares are out. 0 damage.
Waiting for orders.
We're gonna brace the battle armor.
Hunkering
Not
down.
yet, not yet. Wendigo jumping. Again, if we can keep those guys over there, that's not so bad. Uh-oh. Pulses from the Stormcrow doing some damage. Loader King and Centurion, you are going to be focusing that Stormcrow P as we advance through the open. Sizen moving for support into the minefield. Good job. And that's a swing and a miss. Avalanche jumping. Might have a shot here. Going for the Lindworm. Flares are out. Good stop. Tortoise 2. Oh, that's battle armor. Jade Falcon markings. Okay, plans have changed. Jade Falcon's coming in for the fun. UAV repositioning, going for the Chameleon. Battle arm. Huh, I never put the laser AMS Quicksell on anyone. Random thoughts as they occur. Shadow Cat swinging a miss on the Lindworm. So if Jade Falcon is dropping here, we are going to reposition our attack. Focus this guy. Draw these guys back to the minefield.
Yes, Commander. Confirmed. Holding.
Wing taking fire but no damage. Avalanche still not wanting to play. Going for the UAV. 0 damage. How to do this properly? Got 2 spare tons on the rifleman and the laser AMS needs a home. I was either thinking that or the Wang, and the Wang doesn't have any spare tonnage left. So probably going on the rifleman. Again, heat is going to be a problem. I'm just trying to figure out how to do this. Because we could, in order to keep ourselves from drawing fire, we could actually work this flank here. Use the hill as hard cover. And put this star between us and Jade Falcon when they come in. So that way Jade Falcon doesn't have an opportunity to take a pot shot at us. And work more along the lines here. We don't have a PPC to remove any mines, but we do have... I think there's an ability to climb the side here. Get up and over this way. Maybe. Oh. And my weather alerts are going off. What have we got here? Severe thunderstorm watch. Okay, that's fine. Wind, hail, large hail, heavy rain. That's cool. Worry about that later. Random thoughts are best unsaid some days. Nah. Okay, so... and there's going to be a lot of fire coming in. Maximum evasion.
Full throttle.
And just like planned, we're going to focus the Stormcrow. Balak support finally moving. Going for the Lindworm stealth. We may have to switch to anti-air arrows. Knock him out of the sky. I'm a little hesitant though. I'm kind of curious to see what Jade Falcon brings.
What's up, boss?
Everybody reposition. Sounds like you're going to get your own fireworks, so the best way to do it. And rounds out on this one. Good hits, good hits. Oof. Solid hits from the clan ATMs way over here on the Stormcrow E.
Commander.
My wang is taking some beatings. Giggity. Ice ferret, quickly. If we can draw these guys down from the hill, we can actually get the battle armor to swarm them. Turn 11. Turn 10, Soul. Decent hit chats on the Stormcrow P.
All together.
Sizen's got 2 hard points. I'm not too worried about him. Rockets are up. Tag is online. Rounds up. Solid hits on the Stormcrow P. Super hot. Turn 10. Stormcrow, what are you doing? Repositioning. Rounds out the Loader King. Firing his pulses. 24 points of armor damage. That's a head hit. Yeah, no bleed.
Ready for orders.
Jockstrap, advance. Give me 5 evasion. Focus. Stormcrow Pete. LBX Dragon's Breath is online. He's cooled down, unfortunately. Like it's 55. Well, that's stability damage. It might be worth it. Slug landed. Stormcrow is cracked. Streaks did not fire. Spiff.
I live to serve. Moving to position.
Get some evasion online. 10 evasion up. Save rockets. Save rockets.
Feel my wrath.
Only 1 air to ground fired. Unfortunate. Avalanche jumping. Going for the wang again. Big Tom.
Good to go.
Can you get cover? You can by sprinting.
Double time.
Super Shoddy online. All weapon systems online. Rounds out.
Firing on target.
Oh, that's an arm off the Stormcrow P. Streak crits. Medium pulse laser destroyed. ER large destroyed. Turn 5. Sizen repositioning in the minefield. Ooh. Landing a hit on the wang. Tortoise 2 repositioning. We got mortars or missiles? Oh, sounds like we got missiles. AMS says not today. How many did that come in? 20. Stop 9 of them. And here comes Jade Falcon. We got a couple flyers. That might be more Taurians coming, or not Taurians, Sea Falcons. Ah, oh, Sea Falcons. Sea Fox is coming in. All right, anyways. That's a Pouncer. Stormcrow. Oof. Yeah, you called it, Richard. Here comes Chad. We got us a problem. I am hoping these guys will want to fight. They may not. Tortoises still have more missiles on board.
Ready for orders.
This is about to get ugly. Avalanche repositioning. Corsair and the Cicada. Give me a sprint and get me into cover.
Confirmed.
Got some stray rounds on the Sizen as well. Ooh.
Target's
That's some
taking a critical
streaks
hit.
disabled on the Stormcrow. She's down to 3 energy hard points. Jockstrap. And second dose of Sea Foxes inbound, you betcha. Switch over to Dragon's Breath. See if we can get some cluster going.
Firing on target.
Give me a boom. Stormcrow down.
Enemy down.
UAV. UAV. Draw some fire. I would love to tag the Sizen, but I can't. Just outside of range. Turn 13. Shadow. Repositioning. Oh, buddy. It's working. It's working. Sea Foxes have turned on Jade Falcon.
Commander?
You're going to give me 10 evasion and a high position to engage this Sizen.
Locked and loaded.
One AGM firing.
Orders.
Seven evasion. Not the best hit chance, but this side is kind of already cracked.
Firing on target.
Come on, Pulses, do something. Nope, Pulses didn't do something. Unfortunate.
Oh, missed it.
Turn 12. Crimson repositioning. No shot. Soul. I actually just kind of want to stand for this one. The reason why I'm standing is that way I don't really expose myself to all the new Jade Falcons out there. 2 down, 18 more to go. So far. Yikes. I also don't want you having eyes. UAV down. Turn 11. Stormcrow repositioning. Jade Falcon on the move. Their own Stormcrow repositioning.
Waiting for orders.
One movement point.
Roger that.
Streaks fired. This might be a dead Sizen. No, armor held. Shame.
Critical hit, Commander.
Because it's all enemy movement from here on out. Malak support pushing on the Falcons. Going for the Stormcrow. Good hits. Good hits. Love to see it. $11 Wendigo repositioning. Uh-oh. Yeah, doing some damage, but not bad. I think it's Hellfire time. Stormcrow C, reposition, go for the ballot. Come on, buddy, you know you want to. I haven't done anything yet this turn. They are, I guess, just repositioning. Pouncer. Oh, they're stacking up for the Sea Foxes. Woof. High damage roll on that one for the Chameleon. Turn 8. Avalanche. Going for my UAV. Get out of here. This is mine. 13 evasion. You can't do nothing. He's very, very warm. Tortoise repositioning. Got missiles coming out of the Chameleon. Of course. A little more damage. Not bad. Sea Fox's forces on the field. Here we go. Now comes the big one. Now comes the fun one. That's a Huntsman. Ultra 5, ER medium laser, ER small, flamer, streak SRM4, and twin LRMs, 115 and 120. Another Sizen. Ah, Hyper Assault Hetzer. Hyper Assault Hetzer. Hyper Assault 30 Hetzer. Sweet googly moogly. Oh, that's gonna suck. Shadow Cat 3C. That has a womp womp. LI Heavy Clan. LBX AC-20. Whoa. Alright.
Receiving you.
What a level of unfortunate. Turn 17. Avalanche repositioning. Now they're pushing. Yep. Ah, UAV down. A Hag Hetzer. Yep. It is indeed a Hag Hetzer. Huntsman repositioning.
Waiting for orders.
Uh-oh. You can make a break for it. This hillside. That's still going to be a whole lot of units we got to deal with.
On the move.
Mining the gap is a good call so far, yep. Mortars out, did splash damage, gotta love
Solid connection on that one.
Turn 15. Shadow Cat repositioning, going for the Dawn Hour. Take it one step at a time. 15. Shadow Cat 3C repositioning. No shot.
All together. Maybe.
Shake off that stability damage here. Stay on the Sizen. That's a swing and a miss.
Miserable machine.
That's gonna suck. Belloc support pushing on Jade Falcon. Or pushing away from Jade Falcon. We're going for a backstrike. You're going for a backstrike. Going for the Dawn Air. Not a whole lot of action on that one.
Commander.
So if I were to push a little bit.
Location confirmed.
Stay in cover. Come on, Streaks, fire, please. Streaks did not fire. We downed some more hits on the Sizen. Turn 14. Elementals. Oh, more battle armor. Or is that the Tortoise?
Commander.
I can't tell. Wolf. That's not going to work too well. Nice ferret. What we're looking at here. Terrible hit chances.
Copy that.
I say we try and take this ridge. Turn 12. Who's up? Crimson. Going for the Falcons. Additional Stormcrow C repositioning. Not engaging anyone's spiff. How do we want to swing this? 5 evasion. You don't really have a whole lot of armor. 160 frontal, 140 side, 110 rear. Is minimum distance. You get right down here with 9 evasion. Not really a whole lot of movement left on this side of the field.
Onward. Locking on.
Sizing down. We're going to do a back strike next turn here. Turn 12. Stormcrow repositioning. Going for the Shadow Cat. Good hits. 72 points of armor damage on the Shadow Cat. I love it when the infighting begins. Whoa, rounds out in the loader. That's all right. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have to do a quick temporary break of the action. Something is kicking off I need to deal with. I will be right back as soon as the movements are done. Do I even have a turn for the rest of this? If not, I will leave it. And turn 9. We got rounds up the Shadow Cat again. Good hits. What else is going on? Turn 9. Pouncer on the move. Good hits on the Shadow Cat. Turn 8. Tortoise moving. Don't go for the... Oh, they went for the Lindworm. That's all right. Not bad damage. I'll take it.
It tickled.
And final, turn 8. What do we got going on here? Stormcrow E taking fire. No damage. All right. Quick break. I'll be right on back. God, I'm not gonna miss that. Okay, welcome back. Let's get right back into things here. We'll turn the music off. And live stream capture. There we go. Yeah, right back into it. There we go. Okay. So, took a little damage on Spiff, but he's still holding. Big Tom.
Commander?
Get a shot of the Wendigo from cover. And last left our heroes, they're all teaming up to destroy Jockstrap's wagon. Just can't win. Just can't win. Oh god. So technically speaking, like if I were to push Loader King into more hard cover,
affirmative,
that protects him from all the fire over here, and still allows him to return fire on the Wendigo.
Right, Commander.
Which I will take. Unfortunately, not quite unsteady on the Wendigo. That's a shame. Ties in geothermal.
What's up, boss?
We're definitely brazing the battle armor for this one.
For impact.
Cicada. Beautiful shot.
Confirmed.
Now, I don't know if they can climb this side. I don't think they can. But I'll take a round of the Wendigo.
Firing full complement on enemy.
Mortars say, oof. Mortars say bad time all around. Heat on the Wendigo. She's not quite unsteady again. Shadowcat repositioning. Garden entrenched. Raga.
Yes, Commander.
Well, the best you're going to get is a shot on the avalanche. I don't think I want you to do that just yet. Keep your angle low.
Affirmative.
Again, don't want to draw the eyes of the Jade Falcons. Rounds out in the Lindworm. Those are the elementals. So there's now 2 sets of battle armor on the field. Still golden. Turn 14. Who's got what? Wendigo repositioning. I mean, if he wants to engage the Jade Falcons, he can. Balak also moving. You do that 1, 2, 6 more times, I'm gonna fire an arrow at you, man. Huntsman moving. Is he gonna be fast enough for a shot on the... Yes, he is fast enough for a shot on the Lindworm. Oof. So... Now the Falcons are far off. Might get an avalanche taking a shot at us, but I think we'll be alright. That arm on the chameleon's starting to look a little thin again. A little damage on the avalanche. Could be some nice battle armor gear depending on how things shake out. Stormcrow going for the Dawn Air again. That was a little bit of damage.
I'm here.
Spiff, it is time to reposition. I'm going to give you... I might actually give you Phantom. The question is, who do we dump on with Phantom? And I swear it's got to be that Shadowcat 3C. She's got the LI Heavy. The Hetzer is another one. With that Hyper Assault, we have to get rid of it. We burn the Hellfire on that. There's that rear strike I was looking for. Give me Phantom. All terrible hit chances.
Target lock on enemy 6.
Hetzer's cracked, but no boom.
Reporting multiple weapons.
Oh my god. Oh, it would have been so perfect if we just greased that Hetzer, got that hyper assault out of there. Whoa. Oh. Me no leggy. Cicada's already gone.
Waiting for orders.
Hetzer will remember that. I know he will.
Got it. That's
an arm off the avalanche. And that's a light AC-5 off the field. Turn 12. Avalanche repositioning. Does not wish to play. Turn 11. Jade Falcon, Stormcrow turning, going for the Balak. Landing some damage. Spanked that round off the turret. Shadowcat falling back. Going for the Onurus now. More Falcon movement. Donner finally moving. Yes. Going for the Crimson Langur. That's a head hit. 4 or 5. Oof.
Waiting for orders.
That's going to take a while to go ahead and chip through that. Meanwhile, everybody else ran. Get to the ridge line. Turn 10. Who do we got? Onurus. Following up the Crimson Langur. Unfortunately, not landing anything. Turn 9. Sea Fox. Oh god, it's the Hetzer. Oh, the Avalanche first, but it's the Hetzer's turn. Ooh, another head hit on a Stormcrow. Stormcrow H repositioning. Going for the Balak. Good hit. Hetzer did not hits. Hetzer did not hits. Pouncer moving. Engaging the Avalanche. Good hit. 27 points. Turn 8. Tortoise repositioning. Bloody, I got 11 evasion. You get out of here with that. I got Phantom.
Damage is light.
Buh. Turn 7. Oh, that might suck. If it hit, but it did not. Here we go. Elementals repositioning, going for the stealth. Yeah. We gotta get over here. Turn 17. Who else is up? Shadowcat. Oh, God. No. No, Womp. Oh. Womp has failed. Okay, well, that's horrifying. I reserved that one. Turn 16. Is that still people on the hill here? No, it's Crimson Langur. Going for the Donner. Landing a good hit. 36 points of armor damage, but she's still in.
Orders.
Jockstrap. Time to hide the flyer. It's time to at least pull away. We still have our rockets, but this battle armor is being annoying. Hetzer's going to be a problem too. I want to kill him, so I have to swing her back around this way least out of these guys' range. And maybe land some damage onto the back of the Hetzer while we reposition. Shadowcat moving through the fire, going for the Stormcrow. Good rear strike. Stormcrow's got a turn. This is going to be a short fight. Corsair.
Orders?
We're going to see if we get lucky with these mortars. I'm going to stand and shoot for this one.
Got it.
Give me the Hetzer. Come on, give me the Hetzer. Hetzer's down. All right, Hyper Assault 30 off the board. Woo! Wendigo pushing on the Falcons. God, if that battle armor wasn't there, this would be so much easier. If only the enemy wasn't there, this would be so much easier. Yes, it would be. Good hits. Good hits. Avalanche pushing up. Not engaging the flyers. Balak repositioning, not engaging. Huntsman moving. Whipping the shot on the Lindworm. Did you miss any new mechs, tanks, or rebuilds? Not yet. We did some tweaking, that was about it. Stormcrow still haunting the Balak. Balak down. I'll take it. Especially with the Wendigo and the Huntsman, or the Huntsman, the Avalanche turning to engage this group. I will definitely take it. Okay, so. Yes, this is definitely a turn to go ahead, get some evasion, and kind of hide out the Lindworm for a turn and see what these guys do. Like, they have no choice but to either advance down through the valley here or get pushed towards the Jade Falcons. And while I am always up for a good scrap, I am also not up for throwing myself against a meat grinder for no reason. Turn 12. What do we got? Donar gunship pushing up. Yes, landing hits on the Crimson Langur.
Commander.
Raga. Elementals will probably be easier to kill than the Tortoise 2s. You guys have not, or have already gone.
Hauling off. Copy that.
And by maybe, I mean as long as we hit things. Stormcrow going back for the Shadowcat. 0 damage. Like, these guys can go over there and they can play. That's perfectly fine by me. Pouncer repositioning again, going for the Shadowcat. That's 1 hit, 33 points of armor. Getting work done. All right, so we'll get up the ridge. We gotta move. Tortoise 2 repositioning. Indirect fire on the Cicada. Four points of damage, not bad.
Damage is light.
Well, there's repositioning. We got a Wendigo and an Avalanche over there for you. I'm going for the Wendigo. No damage. Turn 9. Oof. Don't like you, Sizen.
Good to go.
I mean, we got the back of a Stormcrow. Why not?
Roger, Commander. I got the shot.
Might as well. Might as well. Turn 7. Avalanche repositioning. Going for the Donner. Ooh, that might be... Nope. Donner's still in.
Yes, Commander.
We're going to pull the Ice Ferret back from this ridge. We're going to wait until everyone stacks up here. Then we'll crest it and just hit everyone we can.
Holding here.
Turn 18. Shadowcat 2. Oh, God. Ugh. 80 points of armor damage on 6 evasion. Where did that land? It was on the leg. Holy crap. The wump wumps are scary.
Reporting.
Yeah, you're gonna fall back. You're gonna fall way back.
Wilco.
Get off that ridge line. That was a mistake. Avalanche pushing the Falcons. Ooh, Donner down. Good hit. Good hit. Corsair.
Yes, Commander.
A little bit on the Huntsman as well.
Receiving.
Wraith brace.
Roger that.
Turn 14. Shadowcat falling back a little bit. Not. Oh, going for the Stormcrow again. Again, these Stormcrows got a turn. Internet hiccup for who? So far, it's good on my end. Unless it's not good on my end. I wonder if thunder and lightning is moving in. Trying to be very, very frightening.
I'm here.
Brief bit of sync loss. The stream actually paused for a moment and continued from where it left off. Oh, wild. That is absolutely wild.
Acknowledged.
Crimson Langueur going for the Stormcrow H. No damage. Turn 12. Huntsman repositioning. Huntsman is cracked. He's also going for Lanurus. You know, if everyone were just leave, were to leave and leave me with the Elementals, the Tortoise, and the Sizen, I'd be happy.
Commander?
All right. Loader King on the move. Getting to the ridge line. We'll take it. Wendigo repositioning. Engaging the Stormcrow C. Good hits. Turn 10. Stormcrow C shuffling. I don't know where he's going. He's going for a height on the Shadowcat. Now I got 24 points of armor damage on it, so I guess I can't blame him.
I'm ready.
Spiff. Huntsman is on the arm. Sizen. If I need to do anything, I need to hit that Shadowcat in the back. And the most I'm going to get is... Wait, I saw green. ...11 evasion there. Could switch to active and just jam the crap out of everyone here too. Can I ask, is adding an extra N to the Wendigo a local pronunciation thing? No, it's just, I don't know, it might be. It might be, I'm not too sure anymore. I'm gonna switch over to passive. Active. That doesn't jam anyone out. Ugh. Yes, it is Wendigo. I say Wendigo. AGMs. Don't fail me now.
Got the angle.
AGMs have failed me. Oh no.
Negative damage.
All right, let's see if 11 evasion does anything with a little bit of range and distance to it. Stormcrow H. Good hit on the avalanche. That is cracked. Real good hit, actually.
What is your situation?
And that is a Shadow Cat on a 50-50 hit almost. I mean, be still my beating heart. Good hit, too. Ripped that crane apart, but hit the Shadow Cat. 11 evasion.
Losing lots of armor.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose Spiff. Evasion means nothing here. We'll see what happens though. Turn 8. Stormcrow E repositioning over the Pouncer. Good hits. Good hits. Ooh, Pouncer's in trouble. Avalanche going for the Stormcrow C. Maybe some damage. There we go. The bad day when the VTOL needs hard cover? No kidding.
Roger. Venting heat and stabilizing.
Crimson repositioning. Landing hits on the Eurus.
Standing by.
Corsair and the Cicada. We got last rounds of the bolt-ons.
I copy.
Yeah, that was all right damage.
I'm out of SRM.
Turn 15, Tortoise repositioning. Well, that one worked. Mind you, they are being jammed by the Angel. Native Canadian mythological beast that arises from people eating human flesh, intentional or not, as I recall. Yes. Also known as Skinwalker. Well, there's a couple differences. There's also Skinwalkers. Got to keep an eye on that one. I am not pushing that ridge line. 15. Shadow Cat. Oh God. I might now because we have the back of the Shadow Cat.
Aye, aye.
Dang it.
It's going full throttle.
Don't have the gumption to get there yet. Shadow Cat engaging the Pouncer. 15 points of damage. Avalanche. Garden entrenched. Huntsman repositioning. Do not. Yeah, you got missed. Oh God. Is that a boom?
My internals are taking a beat.
That's not a boom. This is going to be a boom. All right, that's the turret cracked on the worm. Might have to retreat and leave it to the wang. I'm not joking on that one. I'm probably gonna have to. Which is absolutely wild.
Ready for orders.
I have to get away from that battle armor at least.
On my way. Double time.
Which is the wildest thing in the world. Turn 12. Who does that? Honduras. Repositioning but not engaging.
All together.
.43 there, 33 there. We're gonna see if we can land a shot on the avalanche. Negative. You lose the flyer, you lose the mission. Well, we lose 50% of our payback on that one. But yes, I guess that is a loss in the mission here too, because VTOL and Slot 1 must survive. So I guess we're done playing dangerous games with that baby. Avalanche taking some heavy hits. Big Tom.
Good to go.
Still a ways away from joining the fun. We are literally just kind of chilling here. You know, eventually the battle armor will run out of ammo. Well, the elementals will. Tortoise not so much. They got the pulses. Wendigo. Coming back. Stormcrow repositioning. Hit the avalanche. Yes. Get those reds in there. That's a jump jet destroyed on the avalanche. 10R. Turn 8. Sea Fox. Avalanche jumping to reposition. Going for the pouncer. Good hits. Heat's a problem.
Awaiting orders.
We'll get some evasion on the ice ferret.
Good to go.
Up on the ridge, eating popcorn, watching Sea Fox and Jade Chicken fight it out. Best seat in the house.
Bracing for impact.
Elementals repositioning. Tortoise repositioning. Avalanche moving in, engaging the pouncer. No damage. Like I'm doing laps. I need that shadow cat to be over here. I need to not be standing behind the ice ferret for this one either. Because that's always asking for a bad time. Come on, baby, hit him. Yes! Structure damage. Unsteady. I'm doing my part. Just chipping away at everybody over here. Pouncer's cracked. That's okay. Yeah, already would have been really good right about now. I'm not gonna lie.
Good to go.
I'm not going to lie. Artie would have been really, really stupid good. What's that saying? Best way to win a 1v1 is to turn up third. It works. It really does. Turn 12. Yes! Bleed, Avalanche, bleed. And that's a boom. Avalanche down. Jade Chicken's getting work done. Huntsman repositioning. Indirect fire in the Centurion. No damage. Well, I'm here for all the gubbins afterwards. Lindworm, yeah, you're just gonna have to chill in the rear, bud. Sorry. You done your job. Your rockets are spent, so I'm not too upset. Stormcrow taking heavy hits.
Standing by.
As for the wing, yeah, we're going to crest this hill next turn.
Hunkering down.
Pouncer repositioning, falling back from the firing line. Turn 9. Wendigo. Throwing rounds at the Stormcrow H. No damage. Turn 7. Stormcrow H going for the E. Trading shots.
Commander?
Big Tom. Need to get you ready to hit that firing line. Which side is that ally heavy on? Not the side I'm facing. Well, it says it's on the right side. That is that side. I like to not break it, but I also don't want it to exist anymore.
Receiving you.
You know.
On my way.
Just those important problems.
Waiting for orders.
This turn, Wraith reserves. Turn 19. Tortoise repositioning. Elementals. Yes, come closer, Elementals. Please do. Shadow Cats. Also repositioning. Buddy, you're making my day. Reserve Wraith again.
Roger that. Standing by.
Stormcrow C taking some hits. Do they have a heavy version of the wang, like a big wang? Maybe, I don't know. I don't spend my time looking at wangs, that's all I'm saying on that one. Hey. Oh God, that's what I get for laughing. Centurion taking some hits, not bad.
Receiving you.
Oh, but now, my dear Shadow Cat. Elementals may also swarm. Focus Elementals.
Coordinates received.
I may have to. There's a better hit chance. They pretty much healed up.
Cage.
On the Elementals. Turn 14. Crimson Langur going for the Stormcrow H. No damage.
What's up, boss?
Oh, we're into this now. We are in this now.
Got it.
Come on, baby. Evolving rather fast. That's a thing. Wendigo going for the Stormcrow. Good. And 13. Elementals. He's just trying to figure out if the Elementals trying to be sneaky there for a second. What'd you do? I would really like the Ice Ferret to get down here and deal with this. If I can land on the sides, then I'll be happy. Oh, buddy, give me the boom. No boom. He's cracked, but no boom. Stormcrow C taking hits. Good hits. Jade Falcon's up. Going for the Stormcrow E. Ooh. Stormcrow E is cracked as well. Turn 11. Raga, get up here. I need you on these guys right now.
Good to go.
Machine guns, give me bursts.
Locking on.
Almost wiped a squad of elementals. Almost. Sizen. Ah, streaks. Gotta love streaks. I would love the streak LR M15. Just saying. Spiff, bud, you're just gonna kind of float around here for a second.
Affirmative.
Stay out of the way, Spiff. Turn 9. Pouncer, re-engaging. Going for the avalanche. Avalanche cracked. Good hits.
Waiting for orders.
Big Tom on the ridgeline.
Moving fast.
Kill that Sizen.
Affirmative.
Sizen down.
Come on, mech warriors. It's go time.
Turn 8. Stormcrow E taking hits. That's a lot of structure hits. We got a boom. That's a boom. ER smalls. That's a arm right off the E. Yep. ER medium and twin ER smalls off. ATM 9s are still active.
Commander.
Wraith. Dismount and engage. Oh, buddy. Get in here with a physical weapon, clean these guys up.
On my way.
Nice. Elementals off the board.
Target taking critical hit.
Elementals not off the board. All the damage went to one elemental.
Good to go.
Why?
Double time.
Loader King, can you get me in the back of that? Maybe. Huntsman's a better hit chance. We're going to go Vigilance on this one. Armor damage, but nothing really to follow up. Turn 17, Tortoise falling back, going for Inner Spear. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Armor on the battle armor held. Elemental repositioning, going for the Ice Ferret. Landing a swarm. That is okay, oddly enough. Come on, baby. Give me the back of the Shadow Cat. And we got 30 points somewhere. Turn 14. Stormcrow taking hits. Raga, give me a swipe. Knocked the elemental off, but did not kill him. Turn 14, Huntsman, repositioning. Good shot, Huntsman. Good shot. Shadowcat's up, though. This is going to suck for somebody.
Orders? Roger that.
This is about to suck for somebody. Crimson repositioning. Wendigo repositioning and engaging the Pouncer. And here comes the Shadow Cat with the Womp Womp. He's going for... Really? He went for the Inner Sphere Battle Armor.
Yes, Commander.
Well, thank you for approaching me, good sir. Bad news. I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm going to swarm you. That most certainly was indeed a choice.
Let's move.
Keep everybody in the Angel. Come on, buddy. Crack me some back armor.
Putting one in the...
That's an arm off the Huntsman.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
I'll take it.
My death has been assured. These yours will be too wide from...
And suddenly the Sea Wolves realize their flank has been compromised greatly. But the Falcons are still doing work. Turn 11. Avalanche. Repositioning. Stormcrow H also advancing. Get himself lined up with a... Oh, another heavy hit on the Stormcrow E. 45 points of structure armor damage.
Yeah.
Jockstrap.
Move into position.
Hit the Huntsman.
Attacking from position.
Unsettled with very little stability damage. Let's go ahead and... Can I swarm? Why, hello. Direct hit to the cockpit. Nice. Pouncer repositioning. Going for the Wendigo. Landing some hits, not bad. Turn 18.
Waiting for orders.
Big Tom. Stay on the Huntsman. Heavy hits, turn 15. Huntsman repositioning. Going for the Centurion, that's fine. 30 points of armor damage.
Minimal damage on that hit.
Tortoise repositioning as well, going for the Centurion. Ugh, that kind of sucked. I had to get the Ice Ferret on those guys. And down goes the Shadow Cat. Bleed out activated on the Shadow Cat 3C. More structure point damage on the Stormcrow E. Is that enough to do anything? Yes, that's a punch out.
Receiving you.
Ah, it's not going to let me do a melee on the Tortoise. That's all right. We'll just walk right on up with the machine guns. Ooh. Oh, that was our battle armor that suffered that one. That's nice.
Target confirmed.
That squad has been reduced down to 3 members. Crimson repositioning. It's like someone panicking after seeing a pit of a snake and then falling into a pit of snakes. Oh god. Ah, fitting sometimes. I'm actually going to not position myself out in the open like that. But as for you, since my battle armor is off you, I'm gonna start feeding you boots. It's time to kick the cat. He's stressed. Still in it though.
Waiting for orders.
Spiff will keep you in solid cover.
Confirmed.
Not gonna expose you out there again. Stormcrow taking a little damage. Not much. Armor's holding on it. Return fire on the Crimson Langur. The Avalanche continues to reposition. Not too sure which way it's going to go just yet. Pouncer pushing up. Going for the Shadow Cat. That Shadow Cat has lived far longer than it should have. Far longer than it ever should have.
Copy that.
Down to 2 units on the Tortoise 2. Turn 10. Somebody didn't move. Corsair.
Good to go.
In the Cicada. Figure the Jade Falcons would have taken more damage by now. Well, it's kind of balanced itself out pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie on that one at all. Cicada. I would love for you to put boots to this huntsman and rip him apart in the back, if you can. Nope. That's a miss. How about a boom?
Miss.
That's a lot of structure points.
Warriors.
That's a boom and a bleed out. Turn 7. 2 thoughts. Oh my god, I hate parades, and oh my god, this is still going on. We are being very tactical this turn. Or this drop. Just making sure that we don't get overwhelmed by all the clan gear that's out on the board here.
Receiving you.
Because my god. This is rough.
Locked on for physical attack.
Okay, that one landed. Of course, the camera angle's bad. That's a lot of more structure damage.
Let's get this done.
Huntsman down. Good kill from the Cicada.
Commander.
Battle armor. Did not get the kill on the Tortoise. That's okay.
Awaiting orders.
Raga, if you would, please clean this Tortoise up.
Move order confirmed. Firing on
What are green turkeys doing near Torian space? They're doing whatever they want. Doing whatever they want. All right, keep putting the boots to the Shadow Cat. Good hit. We got approved of confidence as far as we're getting. Crimson repositioning for the Stormcrow C. We got red. Structure damage. Stressed. Still in it though. Avalanche is coming back. Now listen here, you little shit. Once again, the chameleon has been disarmed. Depending what's left, you could get a nice clan mech or two, potentially. Big Tom, if you would. Oh, an arm for an arm on the Avalanche. Is that what we're rolling with? give him the boots to the Shadow Cat. We're going to save our super shotgun shell.
Moving to position.
That's a leg destroyed. Engine crit.
Critical hit, Commander.
Way more damage on that one. Upper arm destroyed. Come on, cat, just punch. Yes. Don't worry, it's a community. They'll grow back. Yeah, I hope so.
On my way.
All right, Wang. Start working on this avalanche. Standard fusion engine crit.
Reporting critical hit.
Wendigo also returning to this side.
I'm receiving you.
Is that not a salamander? Ooh.
No shooting, just running.
I thought chameleons also grow back. The new Soulstrom short has been created. Arm for an arm, and away you go. Normally I'd be mocking the Jade Turkeys, but I'm almost ready to declare them MVPs so far this fight. I'm not even gonna lie. They have done a very good job in drawing a majority of the Sea Foxes away from us. And then held their own. Like, I would love to get back into that position again. It's going to require a significant amount of clan tech. But I mean, I also happen to know where I can get some. There we go. Jam out the avalanche.
Roger that.
Unsettled. I think the AC-20 and heavy laser survived since the pilot ejected. I believe so.
Waiting for orders.
We're going to mount you back up onto the ice ferret.
On my way. Double time.
And then so begins the push. I'm going to try and deal to clean up on the other side of the map. Hi. We're going to switch this down to standard rounds. Give me a boom. No boom. No boom on the avalanche. Avalanche falling back. 25 points of damage on the ice ferret. We're good. No, we're not. That's a head hit. Really?
They will die there.
All right, let's try and get around this minefield. The only shot I have is against Stormcrow. I just lost 2 ER mediums, so it's not bad. I'm gonna save my fire on that one. Spiff.
Commander.
I don't want to bring you back in the fight.
Order received.
You're already open and damaged. Turn 12. Shadow Cat repositioning. He's going for hard cover, I believe. And he still has eyes on the pouncers. We'll see what the pouncer does. Note to self, must research regenerative powers in reptiles and amphibians.
Waiting for orders.
What a random day.
Moving fast.
Come on. Somebody do something over there. Onura stayed. Did not engage. I gotta get the Centurion down the side of the hill here. Turn 11. Wendigo.
They've blown past my armor.
Yep. Ooh, Shadow Cat took a heavy hit on that one. That's a boom and a bleed in the Shadow Cat. Tell Spiff to just land the chopper, we'll pick him up afterwards. Might be a thing. Yes, hit the avalanche. The bird is indeed still up.
Receiving you.
We are being very careful with said bird, though. Is that in swarm range? No.
Awaiting orders.
Oh, I should have reserved. I'm gonna do something a little stupid here. I should fall back. I should fall back with the ice ferret. But I have the back of the Wendigo. And we didn't do anything to the back of the Wendigo. Oh my god. Now I'm gonna feel that one. I am definitely gonna feel that one.
Standing by.
Cicada does get to move into support. Ooh, buddy. This is about to get rough.
Locked on.
It's fine, the ice ferret still has a blade of BA armor. Not wrong. Not wrong so far. God. Yeah. And what is the most poisonous animal in Canada? Justin Trudeau. Hey, anyways, moving on. Okay.
I'm ready.
Spiff, you're just gonna chill here, bud.
Roger. Venting heat and stabilizing.
Avalanche repositioning. Who are you going for? Not going for anyone. Does not engage anybody. Honduras, again, remains very still.
I copy.
As for an actual honest answer to the question there, Vulture, we have both Black Widows and Rattlesnakes up here. I'm not going to break down the difference between venomous and poisonous. I'm probably wrong on some of that stuff, too. Turn 9. Who's up? More rounds out on the Crimson Langur. That's an arm. And battle computers are destroyed. That's all right. Shadowcat repositioning, going for the Pouncer. That Shadowcat's going to be a pain to kill, you know. All things said and done. He is all the way on the other side of the map, all by him's lonesome. And the worst part is I'm going to have to take care of these Jade Falcons. Because these guys refuse to finish off the fight. Uh-oh.
I've got an enemy slicing to the side.
Okay. Rear armor is probably the best armor on the Ice Ferret, so I'm not going to say that's a bad idea. Good job, Wendigo.
Good to go.
Also, by the way, you are exposed.
Right, Commander.
So, enjoy.
Tell me what to shoot.
Structure exposed on the Wendigo. Raga. Yeah, we're going to have you switch right around here.
Moving to position.
Finish him off.
Lock the angle.
Wendigo down. Lethal damage on the pilot.
Orders?
I'll take it. Yeah, no kick on that one.
Locked on target.
That's another bleed on the Avalanche. 4 turns remaining.
Orders?
Brace, battle armor, brace.
Roger
You're having a day. Shadow Cats. Literally running a 1-weapon system here, but it's a pulse, so it's not a bad one. Well, the Shadow Cat is panicked. He's not exactly doing well. Oh! And that structure hits too. Engine destroyed. Shadow Cat down. Hey, Snow, welcome in. So, what do we got? Reposition. Stay out of the direct line of fire. Let's even tickle this Avalanche. A little bit. He's stressed. Get a mild reaction, that's it. Oh, on the Wasp. Oh, I see what you're talking about. There's actually, like, those 2 Stormcrows are in really good condition here still. This might be a problem. Cicada taking 25 points of damage. And the Avalanche is punched. We got Jade Chickens on the field. We have 4 Jade Chickens on the field. Now's the time to say hello. Crimson, I believe you have bleed out. No, you don't. He does not have a bleed. Surprising, since those 2 Stormcrows have been trading fire with each other for the entire battle. No kidding. Let's actually have a quick look here. Stormcrow C, center is open. That's not too bad. Pouncer, center is open and the side torso is open. Stormcrow H is probably in the best condition. And he's got twin L heavies. Just can't get away from it.
Yes, Commander.
Just can't get away. I don't know if I gotta bring Spiff in. I don't think I should. But I do have some anti-air arrows.
Moving to position. Enemy down.
Uh-oh. Crimson Langur is in trouble. Just stick my head around the corner and absolutely wreck their flyer.
Roger.
That sounds about right to me.
Commander?
I think we'll be all right at extreme range. I'll see if there's any more. If there's another anti-air arrow online for the Lindworm, we might bring him out. Maybe not closer. The second he brings Spiff in, one of the Stormcrows is going to get a 3% hit chance to snipe the torso. Yeah, happens every time. Every time. Everyone, please say hi to Diane. She's the prep cook and is wondering what the hell I'm watching. Hello, Diane. This is what Coyote does on his free time. We watch big stomping machines go ahead and blow things up.
Standing by. Holding here.
Turn 17. What do we got? Raga and the Ice Spirit. Advance onto hardcover. Cool down a little bit here, too.
Commander?
I mean, I want to take a shot at the Crimson Lagoon. But he's also distracting the 3 remaining chickens, so I'm not too sure on that one. Soul, what shot do you have? You actually do have a shot. You have a shot that's not directly overhead the cicada? Yes, you do. Not the best chance, but chance. Tags out. A whole lot of nothing.
Waiting for orders.
Big Tom, get off the unstable ground.
Reaching.
Give you vigilance, because I would love that super shotgun to fire either at the Pouncer or the Stormcrow.
I'm receiving you. Rolling.
We are at extreme range. Will this work? No missile fire, that's alright. Ooh, I don't know how much more structure that Crimson's got. Oh, not much. That's a boom. M heavy down. There's the bleed in the Crimson. So we can actually effectively ignore him.
Yeah.
And just start focusing on the Jade Falcons.
Affirmative.
Turn 9. Buddy, don't try and advance on us now. Pouncer, what are you doing? Still has a shot at the Crimson? He's taking it. You can't have too much for indirect fire left.
Ready for orders.
Brace the battle armor.
Bracing.
Ah, Raga. That is quite the distance to run here. Don't forget your Guardian still set to active. That is true. Well, actually, it's the Angel. It's always active. Yep. The Angel's always active. Works better that way. 9 evasion. I'm getting a little dicey here. Well, hold position.
Keeping my heat low.
Come on, baby. Give me that 1% chance.
Roger that.
Someday.
Commander? Moving fast.
Look at our fairly fresh units lined up here. Stormcrow C is repositioning. Going for a swing on the Chameleon. That's fair. I did take a shot at him. So I understand it. I get it. I can also stand and take this shot. Tag landed on the Stormcrow. Stormcrow H repositioning, no shot. Corsair.
Ready for orders.
Cicada. Who do I have a shot on? I do actually have a shot if I reposition here.
Full speed, no target.
It seems like I got next to nobody, but turn that off. And baby, give me a crit on the Pouncer, please. That's structure. And a boom.
Critical hit, Commander.
LRM destroyed. Oh, but not all of them. Not all of them were destroyed.
Yes, Commander. On the move.
All right, Wang, what do you got? Cluster on the Stormcrow.
target.
Throw a little heat, do a little structure damage on him. Crimson Langur. Repositioning, going for the pouncer. Good choice. No damage, though. Turn 17.
Yes,
Brace, Battle Armor. Brace. Turn 15.
Venting heat and
Stormcrow C, repositioning. Yeah, a little bit more accurate on Chameleon.
Reporting minimal damage.
So what else is cracked on you? Oh, nothing. Okay.
Ready for orders.
Again, can I please follow up? Anti-air on the pouncer. No. What is going on with the controls here?
What is your situation? Maybe.
Everything's freaking out, man. Tag landed again on the Stormcrow, but did not follow up with any weapon systems. Turn 13. Indirect fire in the Centurion. No damage.
Receiving you. On it.
More cluster on the Stormcrow. Engine heatsink 1 crit.
Scored a critical hit.
I will chip away at you, sir. I will do it. I have nothing but time. Let's get... Actually, I want the Loader King and the Wang forward before the Ferret goes anywhere. Ferret's taking a beating. Rounds out the Pouncer. Come on. Yo! Good shot, Crimson Langur. Good shot. Return fire from the Stormcrow. Hip destroyed.
Good to go.
Yeah, I will give him props. He's still in it. Cicada advancing. 17% hit chance. We're going to go ahead and vigilance this.
Affirmative.
Only round that hits. Spanked it off. Oh my god. That is a punch from the Stormcrow C pilot. That's a full Stormcrow on the field. Big Tom.
Good to go.
I think now is the time for the super shotty.
Double time. Affirmative.
Streaks have fired. Stormcrow taking damage. His armor holds.
AC2 magazines are empty.
His armor has held. Crimson, you are so close to punch out by now. Send the Ice Ferret if the Crimson wants it. I'm going to leave him. He's currently bleeding out. And he may punch a little earlier, as long as we stay out of his direct line of sight.
Double time. Let's
Cicada, let's get this Angel right back to active. Jam out the Stormcrow. Structure open on the Stormcrow.
reporting.
Actually... Don't forget yourself here. Don't worry, Snow, I have not. I have not.
Wilco.
And yes, I am sending the Ice Ferret after the Crimson Langur. He's badly damaged. Give me the machine guns, that's a lot of damage. Endo Steel destroyed. And he's still in it.
Commander.
That is not close enough for a swarm, unfortunately.
Confirmed. Holding.
Oh, can my anti-air fire?
Acknowledged.
Yes, it did. Oof.
Reporting multiple weapons with no
Panic
ammo.
level critical on the Crimson Langur. Yes. Unfortunately, Cicada is open for trouble. Unless I can get someone else lined up here to take a shot at. I can. Chameleon flanking. Terrible hit chance. Go ahead, take it. Yes, I missed, but I didn't hit the cicada in the back, so I'll take that. Turn 12, Crimson Langur going for the ice ferret. And nothing fired. Now punch out. Get out of here. He did not.
Commander?
50-50 rounds from the Loader King and the Stormcrow. Rounds up. Head hit. Thermal. Oh, no! I need that. Thermal exchanger destroyed. No. Oh, that would have been nice. Stormcrow. More. We are enjoying the -1 accuracy on those weapon systems for the Stormcrow.
Orders?
Oof. We're probably not gonna get lucky twice.
Yes, Commander.
Is the right answer on that one. No, we're not gonna melee.
Waiting for orders.
Terrible hit chances.
On it. Target acquired.
Crimson Langur, not doing anything. Soul, where can we see? We can see right here. All terrible hit chances. Using a mandolin to cut jalapenos while watching a Soulstorm live stream. What could possibly go wrong? No, don't do that! Well, the Crimson in the swarm range now.
Receiving you.
Now he's definitely in swarm range. This is probably going to be a kill, though. Switch it all to standard. Boom. Crimson down.
Enemy down.
Good to go.
Jockstrap. Do you have a clear shot? Can you get a clear shot? You can.
Understood. Moving fast.
All right. Come on, Wang.
Target confirmed.
Streaks did fire. Oh, bleed out.
That is something.
And a punch. We did it. We did it. It is done. Restricted lance sides against, how many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4. So that is 5, 10, 15, 20. Restricted lance size, tonnage restriction against 20 Op 4. All clan. And only lost 2 ER medium lasers and a heat sink. Not bad at all. I'll take that. I'll take that any day of the week. That was a full 2-hour run, though. We had to be careful. We had to be very careful. But we did it. Wow. 369 giggity. 1,000 C-bills. Not bad. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Also lost 1 member of the battle armor squad. But who's counting? We're not counting the battle armor squad. After coming here and explicitly stating I do not wish to engage Clan Seafox until this is all, until we get some better gear, and then immediately get thrown against Clan Seafox. Gotta love it. Yeah, just a heatsink double and 20 ER medium lasers, all clan gear. But I got some good news. All of our salvage in this one is going to be clan gear. Oh, we lost the UAV. Really? 24 days on Wraith for losing 1 member? Rough. That's all right. We got a backup pilot for battle armor. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, there are now going to be 7 Hyper Assault 30 Gauss rifles on the board. Ah, what the heck? For a Pouncer part, a Huntsman part, and a Crimson Langur Prime part. I have to accept that. First thing is they won't be stacked. This is true. And look at all these machines that are here. That are full. Look at all these machines that are full. The Shadowcat 3. The LI Heavy. Mask, Active Probe Clan. LBX 20s. Yeah, LBX AC-20 survived. And then the Stormcrows. H is a little bit worse off for wear. But it comes with Guardian ECM, Coolant Flush, ER Medium, L Heavy, a couple of heat sinks. Oh, the C. XL Clan, Large Pulse, Medium Pulse, LBX 10, Medium Pulse. The Stormcrow P, what'd you come with? You're an Omni, so I'm not even worried about the engine. You're large, medium pulse, and medium pulse. Shadowcat still had virtually all of its parts? It did. But I'm not going to... Technically speaking, if we break everything apart... Stormcrow C versus the P. These are both Omnis. Been smoking a pork shoulder since the stream began. You get in the brace soon. Oh, buddy, pulled pork for dinner. Beautiful way to enjoy the 4th of July weekend. So, in reality, these are all the exact same, but I could take a full Stormcrow P with 1, 2 pulses and an ER large. No sinks, unfortunately. The streak has been destroyed as well. Versus the C. There's large pulse laser, medium pulse laser, an LBX 10 ammunition, and a medium pulse. Is that worth the extra 5 points? I mean, kind of, but she's pretty much a fully assembled Stormcrow. Could do that. And then bust everything else apart and see what we get. Isn't the damaged core in the C better than the destroyed one in the P? Yeah. I think, oh, I was going to check this. I didn't do that. And... because I think the P didn't have endo. I could be being mistaken, sorry. Give me... none of this is stacked because we haven't gotten any favor with anyone yet. All them hyper assaults. Oof. Alarm 10s, 15s, 20s. I would like the pulses. The streaks are also good. That's a stacked SRM2. Endos, XL engines, which we should just grab and just... Honestly, we should just grab all the XL engines. Sell them all, make an absolute boatload of money. And the heat sinks as well. Hyper's got stacked. Mag shot ammo. Critical and grouping. Ooh, okay. Also probes. And guardians. Where was that? We got mag shot. We got hyper gauss. And yeah, I was just gonna say probes might be... ECM seems to be playing a incredibly important part this season in a lot of things. Kind of sucks. Not really, but it does kind of be a little bit higher focus than normal. The lance is good, but if we don't hit anything, then it's not good at all. It doesn't matter what weapon system we're running. LI heavy would be nice. We already got one. We got an LI heavy at home. We have a full Stormcrow, active probe, guardian, ECM, and I'm going to grab an engine for money. Because we didn't get paid a whole lot for this drop, and we don't exactly have a whole lot in stock. Don't worry, there will be more times to play on this one. A spare targeting computer? Yeah. We are brand new to this world, just getting our feet wet. We'll grab what can enhance our lance now, especially with the Stormcrow. That can certainly complement our drop. But the probes and the ECM is going to be very, very important. Because we need it. We need that support.
Ready to fight, Commander.
300,000 and 34 days for repairs. Good thing we grab that money item. We come out with like 70,000 C-bills. And it's 8 days towards the end of the month here. Oh. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. So, where are you, Chameleon? Centurion, there's the Chameleon. Let's get that arm replaced, shall we? That was rough, but also very fun and entertaining. It could very easily have swung any which way. I'm just very happy it didn't go against us very hard. But now that we are on a planet with clan, we can start farming some clan gear, which is good because we're starting to run a little low on everything else. Don't forget to send Clan Jade Turkey a thank you card for showing up to the party. Hey man, they were the ones that were listening in. I can't really say one way or the other. Could have been much worse. Yep. Yep. So like I said a few hours ago, go for the Davians first. Yep. Yep, you did. And I did not. On the bright side, we now have a Stormcrow. It just got real sketchy there for a little bit.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
And speaking of the Crow, let's have a look at this thing. Nice skin on it. Skulls and everything. Ooh. Very nice. Let's have a look at your refit there, sir. You got that all patched up. And you are running problems, is what you're running. An LBX AC-10 is 10 tons of... Not exactly... Well, 12 tons, I guess, all things considered with the LBX. And I have another large pulse. Heat's a little wonky, but we can armor her back up. Well, 1 internal heat sink. She's fairly quick, too. 6 and 9 movement. Here we're both lowers, so the large pulses are a little bit more accurate. Move those out to the arms. And then for now, just cooling, I guess. So we would need 3 sinks. Three sinks to break even. Ah, that thermal exchanger would have been really nice right about though. That's okay. Give you an active probe. I would very much like a Guardian in here. And everything everyone's recommending, all good items, but we don't have the balance for it yet. All things we can go ahead and start gunning for. That is 6 ton. That is 4 ton. I can do a bolt on right there. And that's about as far as we're going to get unless I pull the sink off. We run at 6 delta. It's pulses. I think we're fine for now. For now, but we're definitely gonna have to start focusing a little bit more on torso items. Excuse me, hit the mute button just in time on that one. Definitely gonna start focusing a little bit more on some torso items. So we can start balancing things out and get better equipment installed. Nothing fancy with the Crow just yet. She's brand new. She's just a baby. And we're bringing her out just for fun and giggles to see how she runs. As for everyone else, I guess the battle armor. We do have to have a look at that. Need some battle computers eventually. Yep. Always a good idea whenever possible. Now, which one did we lose? Who wants to take a bet? It's the recoilless rifle. It was not the recoilless rifle we lost. Odd. Another infantry rifle for you. My suggestion for the Stormcrow is to find an Enforcer 3 that Debbie wants to give you and then focus on money. All potentially good ideas. All potentially good ideas. Millions gonna be 19 days. That's gonna be sitting on the back burner, I think. Especially when, what is the storm crew? 6 days? Oof. That's not a bad turnaround.
This is an all-ship announcement. Our last port of call has fallen prey to a mysterious bacterial contagion.
We are definitely not hitting the dirt again this time this month, though. That's unfortunate. Maybe I will put the chameleon at the very top. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Not a bad little run for today. Yes, we went 4 hours. Yes, it was a long day. Again, thank you, Snow, for checking in on my mental. I'm good. Don't worry. I do have some plans lined up for the weekend here. Some other things as well that are going to be a little bit of a thing, but that's okay. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for coming out. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream today. We're fresh out of time. I got to get the rest of the ball rolling on my day. So, from me to you, I want to say thank you very much for your support. I greatly appreciate it, especially during this transitionary time in my employment phase. But, yeah, we'll see exactly how that shakes out. As long but enjoyable, that's what she said. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, we gotta shut the stream off. I'm gonna get banned. Have a wonderful 4th of July weekend to my American friends. Hopefully you have a good one. And if you don't celebrate, by all means, sitting at home, enjoying time with friends and family is the exact same thing. And thank you, Snow, for rooting for me. Don't get zapped by the thunderstorm. Well, we got a little bit of a hiccup here. I don't know what's going on with that one. But, yeah, we'll see exactly how it shakes out. In the meantime, stay safe. Enjoy the weekend. See you after Summer Vulture. Enjoy your time away. Don't worry, the videos will be here when you get back. Take care, everybody. I'll see you in the next one. Actually, on that note, because we went extra long today, I'm not too sure what's going to happen with the State of Decay stream for tomorrow. We will see exactly how that shakes out. But that's a tomorrow problem. For now, enjoy the day. You always come work with me slicing jalapenos. I told you, Coyote, they won't let me work in the United States. It just won't happen. I was a bad boy once. Take care. I'll see you in the next one.